Ali, 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 yeah. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7. I praise Allah for these lessons. I'm striving to be the message, and I thank Allah for His blessings. Ali was the circle 7.
All right. Islam without the schism. Want to rise upon the 7 and give all praises to the great God Allah, Father God Allah, and honors to His holy prophet, honors to our holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali, El-Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali, that is. We give honors to our Moorish kin once again, here, there, and everywhere, and therefore honors to all of you who are continuously honoring yourselves by being yourselves. But let us come forth with another grand measure in regards to dealing with our E.A.R.S, Egyptian ADEPTUS research sultanate session. And we want to come forth, and as we open up the way, we bring forth our beloved brother Marvin Edwards Bey of the Texas Territory, Consul General, Islam.
Islam family, Dr. Marvin Edwards Bey, Consul General of Texas Consulate, rising, giving all praise to the great God of Allah, highest honors to His prophet, high honors to our theocratic government, our North American government, high honors to our Act 1, and all of our officials, high honors to this class, our E.A.R.S class, our Egyptian ADEPTUS Research Sultanate class. Of course, I give honors to all the tribes and to our host and instructor, Dr. Shahid Amani El Mohadiz Shabazz El, and his high name being Dr. Shedu Amiti Moheji Sepsuel. And give honor to everything that's Moorish, our flag, seal, emblem, divine constitution, Holy Quran, Book of Ali, our 101, 102, the exhuman of a nation, all of our divine revelations. And as I open up, according to the law, I'll be reading our Committee and Adept Commission Adept North American Prayer and our divine constitution. I'll begin. Ya Allah Amnuheru Mekuneteru. Ya Allah Ebheteru. Ya Allah Ma'adheru. Ya Allah Hoteperu. Ya Allah Heru. Ya Allah Ma'ad Herakuti. Ya Allah Awajet Dejuti. Ya Allah Pertem Sutek. Pertem Heru. Ya Allah Bamaduti. Al Hejisre Abtu Ali. Amen. Hallelujah. 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 In transliteration, O Allah, the Father of the universe. O Allah, the Father of love. O Allah, the Spirit of truth. O Allah, the Spirit of peace. O Allah, the Spirit of freedom. O Allah, the Spirit of justice. O Allah, you are my protector. O Allah, you are my guide. O Allah, you are my salvation by night and by day. O Allah, through your holy prophet. O Allah, Drew Ali. Amen. Holy Issa, Holy Issa, Holy Issa, And now I will be reading our divine constitution of Morse America. Salvation, our God, unity. Act 1. The Grand Sheik and the Chairman of Morse America are in power to make law and enforce laws with the assistance of the Prophet and the Grand Body of Morse America. The Assistant Grand Sheik is to assist the Grand Sheik in all affairs if he lives according to love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. And it is known for the citizens of Morse America. The bylaws, Act 2. All meetings are to be opened and closed promptly according to the Circle 7 and love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. Friday is our holy day of rest because on a Friday the first man was formed in flesh, and on a Friday the first man departed out of flesh and ascended unto his Father God Allah. For that cause, Friday is a holy day for all Muslims all over the world. Act 3. Love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice must be proclaimed and practiced by all citizens of Morse America. No citizen is to put in danger or accuse falsely his brother or sister on any occasion at all that may harm his brother or sister, because Allah is love. Act 4. All citizens must preserve these holy and divine laws, and all citizens must obey the laws of the government, because by being a Morse American, you are a part and parcel of the government and must live the life accordingly. Act 5. No organization of Morse America is to cause any confusion or to overthrow the laws and constitution of the said government, but to obey hereby. Act 6. With us, all citizens must proclaim their nationality, and we are teaching our people their nationality and their divine creed, that they may know that they are a part and a parcel of this said government, and know that they are not Negroes, colored folks, black people, or Ethiopians, because these names were given to slaves by slaveholders in 1779 and lasted until 1865 during the time of slavery. But this is a new era of time now, and all men now must proclaim their free national name to be recognized by the government in which they live and the nations of the earth. This is the reason why Allah, the great God of the universe, ordained Noble Drew Ali the prophet to redeem his people from their sinful ways. The ancient Moabites, the Morse Americans are the descendants of the ancient Moabites whom inhabited the northwestern and southwestern shores of Africa. Act 7. All citizens must promptly attend their meetings and become a part and a parcel of all uplifting acts of Morse America. Morse Americans must pay their dues and keep in line with all necessities of Morse America, and then you are entitled to the name of faithful. Husband, you must support your wife and children. Wife, you must obey your husband and take care of your children and look after the duties of your household. Sons and daughters must obey father and mother and be industrious and become a part of the uplifting of fallen humanity. All Morse Americans must keep their hearts and minds pure with love and their bodies clean with water. This divine covenant is from your holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali, due to the guidance of his Father God Allah. Prophet Noble Drew Ali, founding, peace and blessings be upon him, founding father and framer of the divine constitution and bylaws of Morse America. Now that this meeting has been opened according to law and love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, well, I will now hand this meeting over to our National Grand Secretary of South Carolina, Dr. Dindra Ani Okurta Bay. Islam?
Islam, Islam, Islam. I am Dr. Dindra Ani Okurta Bay. First, let me rise and give praises to our great God Allah. I give honors to our holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali. I give honors to Act 1. I give honors to all my government officials, and I give honors to our National Council General of Texas, Dr. Marvin Edwards Bay. And at this time, I give honors to our National Assistant Grand Sheik for this research class this morning. And at this time, I'll be reading our chapter of the week coming from our Holy Quran, holy instructions from the Prophet, gratitude. As the branches of a tree return their sap to the root from which it arose, as a river poureth its stream to the sea, whence the spring was supplied. So the heart of a grateful man delighteth in returning a benefit received. He acknowledges his obligations with cheerfulness. He looketh on his benefactor with love and esteem. And if to return it be not in his power, he nourishes the memory of it in his breath with kindness. He forgetteth it not all the days of his life. The heart of the grateful man is like the clouds of heaven, which drops upon the earth fruits, herbage, and flowers. But the heart of the ungrateful is like a desert of sand, which swalloweth with greediness the shower that fall, and burieth them in its bosom, and produces nothing. Envy not thy benefactor, neither strive to conceal the benefit he have conferred. For though to oblige is better than to be obliged, though the act of generosity commandeth admiration, yet the humility touches the heart and is admirable on the sight both of Allah and man. But receive not a favor from the hand of the proud. To the selfish and avaricious have no obligation. The vanity of pride shall expose thee to shame. The greediness of avarice shall never be satisfied. Islam, Islam, Islam. I will now turn everything back over to our host, our National Assistant Grand Chief, Dr. Sadua Mikti El Mahedi Sepsuel. Are you there, Godman?
Islamism. Can you hear me, Goddess and Queen?
Islam, I can hear you well.
Gratitude. Islam, 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 Moorish America. But let us rise upon the seven and give all praises to the great God, Allah, Father God, Allah, and honors to his holy prophet, honors to our holy prophet, Noble Drew Ali, Al-Hajj Sharif Abdul Ali, that is. We give honors to our Moorish kin once again, here, there, and everywhere, and therefore honors to all of you who are continuously honoring yourselves by being yourselves. I want to welcome you to another Egyptian ADEPTUS Research Sultanate session. I'm your host instructor, Dr. Shahid Imani Mohadi Shabazz El, and my ancient Comedian high name being the same as Dr. Shedawa Minti El Muhajjid Shepsuel. And again, we have a grand drawing to bring to the manifest Moorish kin. We are dealing with the Heka-Ptah, the language of the house of Ptah, as most may know it, the Coptic language, or even some people say Heka-Ptah, Egyptian language, so to speak. And so without further ado or delay, we're going to call forth our family, the scribes, so that they may bring forth their assignment. And we ask that our family sit back and enjoy. So that being said, first scribe, Islamism, and we still waiting on our National Grand Sheikh to come in here. We don't see him in the queue. So when he come in, we also bring our Sheikh in as well. Islam. All right.
Islam, I guess I'll jump on out there.
All right, Sister Curtis, babe.
Islam. Let me hit the presentation. Let's see. Let's share screen. Okay, share screen. Then share entire screen. And hit share. Now let me pull up my homework.
All right, we got you in here. Let me blow this up. There we go.
Okay.
All right. You just maximize your screen on your end, and everybody should see it fine.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna maximize it to. How about that? Is that better?
Oh yeah. We can see it well.
Islam. All right, family. Islam. Our assignment was we had these attachments sent out, and our assignment was to become familiar with the Coptic by the attachments that were sent to us, And we was to study those attachments and to give an example of our understanding of how the Coptic was related to the heretic and the demonic. And I saw a lot of good information in the attachments that was sent out, and I know a lot of I know some of my other scribes probably was gonna have those too. So what I did, I went to Mustafa Guatala's book also to help show how the Coptic is related to demonic. But before I read the demonic and the heretic, but before I read that, let me show y'all this, what I looked at too. I copied this off of one of the attachments. And right here, family, it shows you how it started off with our hieroglyphs. And as you can see, even in this little chart, and the God man went over this in our last class. But when you follow the arrows, this is the correct way here. Heretic, then it was the demonic, and then it went to the Coptic. But as you can see, the Greeks trying to insert themselves into history, trying to, if I'm looking at this chart right, trying to say that, that this language, basically what they're trying to tell you is that everything come from them. And when you do your research and start looking up things, they be talking about ancient Greek. But there's no such thing as ancient Greek, And but as you can see here, even in this chart, it say Old Egyptian. You got the hieroglyphs, and then the heretic, then you go to the demonic, then it goes to the Coptic. And then what I wanted to show you down here is Mustafa Guatala. And this is, and I encourage you to, Moorish King, if you don't have the book, you can get it. It's called Ancient Egyptian Universal Writing Modes. And he in this chapter here, he talks about the concealment of the supreme Egyptian alphabet. And he says, smoke screening thousands of Egyptian alphabetical writing. He said the biggest smoke screen in history is concealing the ancient Egyptian alphabetical writing system. They made everyone, y'all, think of the Egyptian language as a collection of primitive pictures called hieroglyphs. They conceal the Egyptian alphabetical system as the mother of all languages in the world. And watch this. It says, here is how Alan Gardiner, in his book, Egyptian Grammar, tries to rationalize how they conceal the Egyptian alphabetical system. And that just goes to show you that with the chart I showed you, we understand that the heretic come first, and then the demonic, and then it went to the Coptic. But he says right here, he says, Egyptologists have experienced the practical need of adopting some common standard to which different heretic hands could be reduced, and instead of selecting one simple style of heretic for the purpose, have preferred to transcribe all heretic hands into hieroglyphs. And that, come on, y'all. And then it says, Gardiner explanation / justification for bearing alphabetical heretic writings assures us that these various, I did copy it on this page, these various forms of writing for various purposes. The very same Western academies, watch this, never use the same lame excuse with Greek, Roman, or any other language in the world. He says this lame excuse was only used in Egyptian writing to deceive and conceal the ancient Egyptian alphabetical writing language. He says, there is not a single reference prior to this 19th, 20th century Western Egyptologist conspiracy that stated a relationship between hieroglyphs, pictorial signs, and hieratic demotic alphabet letter forms. On the contrary, every single reference stated explicitly how unrelated they were. So to me, all of that was letting me know and showing me how they tried to conceal the relationship between the Coptic and the hieratic and the demotic scripts. But as you go along and as you study, you can see it. You can see how they are related and how they are related to each other. And then the second part of our assignment was to identify words of our choice and the attachments that God man has sent us that strike familiarity with what you have learned concerning the Egyptian language so far. And so what I did, I went in our attachments and I went in and I picked out some words that were familiar to me, and that it said identify words of your choice in the above document that strike familiarity with what you have learned concerning the Egyptian language. And what you see here, family, is this is the let me start. Let me get to the page. Okay, this is the Coptic language here, and this is it. This is it here, and to show the correlations between the Coptic language, and I was looking at studying the Coptic alphabet and the pronunciation, and then it has the meaning. Now, I'm not that great at pronouncing these words, and I'm still learning. This is the Arabic down here, and I'm still learning that. But I'm still brushing up on it. But this means I have a daughter, and when I looked at this one, they look the same. So I'm thinking that this is the feminine part of it, and this is the masculine part of it. But as you can see in this Coptic here, you can see it. You can see this is the I, and when you start studying that at the Coptic alphabet, the R and the P, the P go along with the R. They go together as I'm studying and as I'm watching them alphabets. And I'm kind of having a little bit of fun with it, but it's a lot. And then I studied the different rules that go with it and stuff. And but as you can see, this is correlating with this. You can see there's the E, and then that little sign right there, that's the SH. And as you can see right here, I didn't see the I, but you can see the T, you can see the N, you see the O, and the W. This is the W, and that means I have a daughter. And then the same is go down here, like I said, except for they changed it for they changed the E right here. Down here for I have a son, they changed it to the Y, and you can see the correlation. I just went over those, and I just wanted to show y'all that's my thinking, that this is the masculine part, but it says I have a son, and they changed the E to the Y in the spelling down here. Like I said, I'm not that great. One T, Shari. I'm not that versed on pronouncing it, family. But that's what that one I had for that one. And for this one, for me, I could almost see it. You could see Cairo. Even though I don't understand all of it, I can just kind of pick out Cairo right here. And as you can see it's O, the O, and the R, as we said, that P and the R, they go together. Then you see the I, then you see the KA, and then that pronunciation. Then you got the N, then you got the E here, and then you got the KH in there. Now I wasn't familiar with the A. I think this is the A. This is the A here. Then you got the O, and then I know that V is go together or interchangeable with the B. Then you got the E. Then you got the K, the O here, the N, and the A. And like I say, I'm still learning this Arabic part down here. But it said that means I am from Cairo, and that was the words that I had a couple of more, and like I said, and they just look familiar, even if you don't know the language. It's like it kind of like jump out at you, when I saw this here, and when I looked at this down here, it just looked familiar to me, and I could see the relations, I could see the familiarity in the pronunciations in the Coptic up here. And as you can see again, you got the A, you got the K, you got the I, and like I say, the R and the P go together, the E. Didn't understand about the U just yet, but and then you see the A, and that is America. And this one here, like I say, you can kind of just see Australia in there, and there again, you got the familiarity. To me, was I see the A, the I, the L, the A, the P and the R. Like I say, they go together. The T, and then they use. You have to look at the rules, family, because they use the C and the S. They go together, but it's a rule for that. But the C and the S go together, and then the O and the U is right here. And like I said, that is Australia. So our homework was a little bit and this one here, this is the last one I did. Like I say, when you look at them, and the pronunciation of this will be Miracle. I think that's the way you pronounce it. Dr. Shahida had to help me on these pronunciations because I'm still unfolding and pronouncing them, but this is the similarity. And as you can see here, we have Kemet. I am from Egypt. That's what all this means. But you can see the similarities here. You see the I, you see the M and the I, and the K. I'm still learning these rules, family. So I think that's where that K coming at, and then N, then the E, then the KH, and then the L is right here. The O, the V and the B go together. The E, the K, the O, N, and the A. Anuk, Eva, Kimi. And I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but like I said, I'm still unfolding in that area, and I know my teacher go help me with my pronunciation. So family, we didn't have a whole lot, but that was, I hope that I got the right understanding of what we were supposed to be doing. So that's my measure, family, Islam. Dr.
Gratitude, Sister Curta Bay. You did a good job though. And as you stated, Coptic, the Heka-Ptah is pretty much very much familiar, so to speak. You know, really not hard to see it at all. Go ahead, Goddess.
Oh no, yeah, that's what I was gonna say when you say pick out somewhat. Now it was a bunch of them in there that I didn't recognize, and like I say, I'm still studying the rules because they got rules, for the O's and the W's, and I'm still getting familiar with the rules. But some of them, like I say, when I looked at the ones that I did pick out, they kind of like, oh, I know that got to do with America or whatever, So I enjoyed. I really had fun doing this and reading and studying, reading about how these Ptolemaics and the Greeks. I mean, just seeing how they have gone to such great length to hide our language and to keep us from knowing the truth. But they time is up. Their time is up. I mean, we are on it. You can't fool us no more. Not with all this information that we have. I mean, it's just so powerful. I am thoroughly enjoying my little self learning this Islam. Gratitude, God, man. So
Islam. And this is at the level too. If you can, I want to don't take your screen down.
Okay.
Scroll it back down to your first portion. That way, I can go over a few things with our family.
Okay.
I know some of our family may not be familiar with the Arabic, and we can go line for line. Right here is good.
Okay.
You know, and what we see up here is Aknuk, right? I mean, not Aknuk, but Anuk, Evolkin Karu,
Okay.
Cairo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Anuk, Evolkin Cairo.
Okay.
And you can see, like you said, if you look closely with the changing of a few letters, like the V it looks like a B,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And the L, it looks like an upside down Y right there.
Right.
You can still see it. And then the K and the H symbol is after that L.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once you learn these simple changes, like you said, the P symbol, you know, it is the R. You know, pretty much everything is similar to what we already have.
Right.
So it shows you a connection to the English language as it relates to the Heka-Ptah. Now, in the Arabic, you know, it's actually expressing these things as they are. So, for example, this says, let me blow my screen up over here so I can see it exactly. This is Anmin al Amin al Karik is what they actually place here. Amin al Karik. You know, the way they placed it here. And that's the A, you know, the N, that's the MN, L Ka. And then this is the H, and this is the R at the end, and then you have another Q. So yeah, we can see that. And it's not exactly as they say it here in the Cairo. They're just giving you, you know, what it is in Arabic, what's being stated, how you would say this in Arabic. You know, Amin al Karik. You know, I am from Cairo. You know, maybe they would even probably silence that last portion of the Q on the end. I don't know why they put that there.
Right.
Karike. Maybe that's another way of saying it in the dialect, but we see the Cairo, you know. So they actually go down to the next, scroll to the next one above that. I have a son.
Okay.
You know, and then we see this, and you see behind the letter O that V looking symbol is really U. The U is the same as it is. Notice that it carries over when you deal with the letter O, it interchangeable with the letter W. You know, so we see the N is the same, the T is the same, and the I pretty much is not. It's omitted in the Coptic, though it is in the actual transliteration. We see a I.
Okay.
So it's like Uwanti Shiri, Uwanti Shri.
Okay.
You know, if we were to state it. Now, when we come down here in the Arabic, it actually says Adi, Abin, Adi, Abin. You see? Almost like, you know, if you heard somebody say Ibn, or Adi, Ibn, Abin. Ibn actually deals with the son. That's why they might say, you know, Aknuk Ibn, you know, Sheath, Aknuk Ibn, you know, the son of, so to speak. But we can look at the sign here, the S and the H, and that symbol pretty much stays the same, even if you were to go into the Arabic language. Whether our people know it or not, it looks just like the Shin level letter in Arabic.
So, Dr. Shaheed, can you see my cursor? What is that right there in the Arabic?
That's a letter Y.
Oh, that's the Y. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I said, and the one behind it is AD. That's why I say it's not exactly the same as here, but I will show you the words that are the same.
Okay.
And if you can notice, the one up top of that deal with the I have a daughter is ID, and it says Ibinha, and it adds a H to it. See how the end, that's a middle expression. See, the last one is the end form when it say I have a son, that little curve look like the U with the dot in it. You know, that's Ibn, right?
Okay.
And this is actually Ibinna. That's a H on the end, and that's the end form of the H in the Arabic. So it just says Adi Ibnha, right? And it says up here Uwanti Shiri, but it, like you said, you see the difference between the Y and the E here. Even though we know Y can be a symbol of I, you know, but we see an actual vowel as what we would call it, but we can see the relation here, but they're making a distinction between the Y and the E.
Right.
Like you said, it's almost like a masculine and a feminine gender, so to speak, in the expression. Go to the next one.
Okay.
You know, and now here you will actually see, and this is key. Those other two words down there were dealing with pure Arabic. This is actually, you know, an interjection of an English word into the Arabic, and they basically saying it the same way. So this Arabic word is actually spelt, you know, as Australia in the Arabic. So on the end you will have the A, then that's that S. Remember I showed you the S is really just similar to what the Coptic is. This is just the beginning form of the S.
Okay.
But it looked just like the Coptic S. If you look at the original S in the Arabic, it looked like a 3 laying on it, you know.
Laying it right there.
Yeah, it looked like it's turned over. You know, these 3 stripes. If you were looking at the actual Arabic, it'll be these stripes, and then it'll come around with a hoop. You know, and just like the Coptic. But so this is the letter S, and then this is the letter T. So it's as it is. Only thing they didn't do is present the vowels in here, and you see the R. So that's ASTR in Arabic, and then we have A again, you know, and they put Y in there as the I, so to speak. You know, instead of the I being there, they put the Y as the I, and then they have the L here, but they didn't put the A in the end. So it will actually read well, we'll say Os, and then it will stop with the R, and then they put the L, you see, and then the Y, Australia, the way as they doing it. You know, Australia, you know, and we can say the last portion is almost A. It will be a A, but this Y going into it is different than the way that it's being spelled here. So it's really saying the same thing.
Right.
So this is actually in line with what has already been said. Australia.
Okay.
You know, it's just looking at a couple of the sound shifting. And if you look at the top, you see the O symbol being as A. Then you see the U as being what it is. The C is actually the S.
Right.
Key symbol anyway.
Yeah.
What we understand to be. And then we see the T is the same. The R again is interchangeable with the P looking symbol. And then the A is similar. Then we see the L. You can really see the L in this upside down look like a Y symbol. And the I there and the A is obviously there. So once we learn certain rules when it comes to dealing with these symbols, and I'm going to show it in a minute. Same thing with America. If you scroll it down, it's basically saying America in the Arabic, and it's spelling it that way. It's that A-M-R, that's that first letter, you know, A-M, that little letter that's like the beginning M going into the R, which is the ending. You know, because there are small, simple rules. Arabic is really easy to learn when you put time into it. And this is the Y, you know, next to the R with the 2 dots on the bottom. Anytime you see that, that's the letter Y. And then this is actually K, the middle form of the K, the little hoop coming up. You know, and then you see A again. So that's basically America. You know, because there's no word in the Arabic outside of America being America. So that's how you would spell it, just as it is. And so it corresponds with, you know, the transliteration above America. And then when we go to the top in the Coptic, we see the A is the same. We see the M is the same. The M look as it is. One thing about the letter M remains the same pretty much across the board, and all the way back to the hieratic and back to every aspect of the language that you can deal with. Most of them, that M is very ancient. The
Oh,
symbol of it, though they may look, a little different
right.
based upon the language you're dealing with. You see?
Mm-hmm.
See, the E is still the same here, and we see
Right.
that P looking symbol again represents the R. Like I
Right.
said, once we learn these rules,
Mm-hmm.
become evident. We see the I is pretty much I. We see the K is K and the A is A.
Uh-huh.
So when we look at these things, this is the easiest thing to learn once we learn these little rules.
Yes.
It ain't a whole lot. It ain't really complicated. Now, this word up here is purely Arabic, and this actually says Min Masri. Min Masri. If y'all watch, I didn't. Well, I think I put a couple clippings up there. I don't know if y'all looked at them when I was showing the conversation I was having on Sarnetta with the brothers about the language, and I put a whole bunch of clips in there, and I was talking to this guy, and his last name was Masri. Masri is another way of saying Egypt. So they, instead of putting the name Egypt there, Masri, which actually goes back to what we call Mesurah, Ra Mesu in the Kemet, Misraim, as we say in our Moorish Holy Quran,
Mm-hmm.
the crypts of Misraim. So Misri. So that first letter in the Arabic is the A, and then you have the N and the A. So this is it's actually Anna Men Masri. Anna Men Masri.
Mm-hmm.
You see? So Anna means I am, then the men from, and then Masri is Egypt.
Okay.
Then we have Anuk, Eblun Kin Kimi. Anuk Eblun Kin Kimi. You see?
Uh-huh.
And so when we look at that, that's basically the same. Only difference is we know the X up there, we always know that's a K and H symbol. We learned that dealing with the hieratic,
Right.
transliteration, and the demotic.
Right.
We can see it, but then they have the H here isolated, as well. So that's okay. You can see the K and the H going into that. But normally that X sign would be K and H in and of itself.
Right.
So we can see Kemi, and then the M and the I is there.
Right.
So only thing that is different is dealing with the X symbol, the and the L looking symbol, and the B.
Mm-hmm.
So everything else is the same in that transliteration. And that was it. Or did you have another portion up there, Sister Curta
Oh
Bay?
no, that was it. That was it. I did.
Yeah. Yeah. So even as a layman, if you really looked at these documents, you can really see it, and really comparing them will actually give our family the ability to exercise their knowledge in the Coptic. And I'm gonna open up and share my screen real quick
Okay.
to show our family what these rules are in
Okay.
the document that we have.
So
We actually have.
you want me to stop sharing mine, right?
Oh yeah, you can stop sharing right now, and
Okay.
mine gonna show up anyway. And just let me know it should be here right now. Can you see this?
Yeah, I see. I see.
And this is dealing with Coptic phrases.
Okay. Yeah.
And as you can see here, they are actually showing you the rules in the writing in the
Right.
beginning of the document.
Uh-huh.
They show you how the A is here, and what it looks like. Then they show you the B. The B pretty much look like the B, but they show you that it's interchangeable with V, which is why we seen it changing as it did. The
Right.
G, is interchangeable with J. See, because they dealing with abjad, A, B, G, and then the D gonna follow this, of course. But look at the different measures of germination that they deal with this G.
Uh-huh.
See the G and the H as well, which would be the same thing, but they use the ghain. That's the ghain symbol in the Arabic, but that's actually Jim above it.
Mm-hmm.
Jim. And as we come down further, We can actually see again they are going through another measure in regards to dealing with it. And pretty much they even go into the nach, you know, the NG. So they're showing the different variations, you know, of being able to state these things. And then you see the D beneath it, you know, the little hoop looking symbol coming off of. Oh, it really looked like a D, but stylish D. We can call it that. But that's a D in the Arabic right there. They actually said D and H, which is Z, you know, and I can actually show you this too in the Arabic. For our family that may not know, I actually have this open as well, the facial recognition chart. When we get into that Z symbol,
Okay.
it is right here.
Yeah.
See them right here on top of each other,
Uh-huh.
you know, and we of course have the hieratic letters over here. And if you were to come over here into this particular area, you'll see those same letters. See how it says Z?
See.
But see, that's still the same thing. I'm gonna put it over here where you can see it together. So see the D and H, that's really pronounced as a Z. Z,
Right.
Z, Z. When you see that D and H, Z, right? Z. And so when you go back into the other area, they showed it here too, even in the S line, Z, Z. And then this is the actual D here.
Right.
See the little hoop curve?
Then
if you come down here, you know, you can see the same thing.
Right.
Which is really similar to the hieratic in the Arabic, but turned in two different directions. You see, and this is a little shorter, but that's the letter D. You know, in the Arabic, and it's telling you where you would say this from.
Right.
So it would come from this portion. If you say D, notice your tongue touches this part of your mouth.
Right.
Say it right now, D.
D.
And you see your tongue is touching this particular region.
Uh-huh.
You know, the top of your mouth naturally.
Right.
You know, and then if we say Z, we can see that it comes from, you know, this same area by your tongue. So most of these letters like Ra, if you say Ra, for example, you know, which looks similar to the D, but you can see it's a little elongated, and it's coming from this area, but a little further back in the top of the mouth.
Right.
You know, and so, you know, we nasalization, tongue, you know, all of this, the uvula, you can pretty much know where these things are coming from. Like the ha, it comes straight from the bottom of the throat.
Right.
You know, this is our facial recognition chart. And notice even here, the O and the U is interchangeable, but this actually, whether we know it or not, this is the W. You know,
right, yeah,
and we see that in the Coptic as well. You know, but these are vowels, you know, short and long vowels, so to speak.
Right.
You see, there your Y is. Notice I said the Y earlier, but it's, you know, being expressed as an E, or it can be an I. You see what I'm saying? That's A is as it is, you know, and again, they have Y here and R here, you know, A and Ya. So I'm just showing these different things, and that's why we have the facial recognition chart, because we can always go back to it, you know, as well.
Right.
So, we have the demotic chart that also goes into the sound shifting. So these things are important to have a knowledge of. So as we go down further, dealing with the other alphabets, I want to make sure, I think they did them line by line, then I have to go back up and come down again. So this again, you see the Z, there you go, the one we were just talking about. You can kind of see the Z form in here, like a, you know, calligraphic graphic type of form of a Z, I would think, you know, a stylish Z. You can see it there, it's kind of evident. But if not, you know this is the symbol for Z.
Right.
So you see the H is interchangeable with E, and then you see the Y, you know, also being there, you know, which is E and Y interchangeable with each other. Year, here, year, here.
Yeah.
You know, if you say year and here, you know, you can barely distinguish between them. It's a little hint interchange, but not so much. You know, this is the symbol for T and H. You know, this O symbol with the horizontal bar going through it.
Right.
You know, you know, just like we would say the. And then you see here, this is actually the symbol in the Arabic next to it, the T and the H, you know, and then they're showing you this is mut, you know, tut, cut, cuss. You see, and then you see the symbol again for the S and the H, you know, and then sh, you know. And like I said, just going back to the sound shifting, what I was saying earlier about that S and the H, it pretty much stays the same even in the Coptic and also other languages, if you were to look at it. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Let's go back to what I was showing earlier. Let me see here. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we come here, and so when we come to the S and the H, let me move the screen out of the way. Better yet, I can blow this up and you'll see it. See the S and the H? You see how similar it is?
Yeah.
It has that little curvature coming off of it, but this is the symbol here, and that's the sh, and it has 3 dots up here, of course, you know. And when you come over here into the chart, we isolated the same thing over here. See the S and the H? The 3 dots and the little curvature measure coming off these 3 little measures. And when we come back over to the document, you can see again, see it here, and then the curvature coming from the bottom. And it's the same if you go into the Hebrew letter that look like this, it look very similar to this.
Okay.
So just a different variation of it. The I looks the same as it normally would look. The K looks the same as it normally would look, but this is the Arabic K right here. K in Arabic. This L kind of looks stylish. I call it upside down, look like an upside down Y. But this is the letter L. Then we see the M is the same as it normally is. This is the letter M in Arabic, of course. You have the letter N, and this is the letter N in Arabic. You see, the more familiar we become with the Arabic, it becomes helpful too.
Right.
We also see here Uwa. You know, this is the U, the W being interchangeable with the U, just like I showed you on the Arabic chart. We, you know, pronounced like weak. You know, they letting you know that. Then this is the symbol, you know, also that equals. This is pi symbol right here, actually.
Right.
Pi symbol. Our Grand Secretary of the State talk about it all the time. You know, and we see it interchangeable with the letter B. You hear, you know, Brother Mustafa Gadala point this out. P and B is interchangeable.
Right.
You know, and also we see here, you know, the letter that is looking like a P, you know, that actually is the letter R. You know, and this is R in Arabic, of course. You know, this is I, and this is like A and I together. You know, and this is pronounced as I. So when you see this here together, this is I.
Okay.
You see, and then this is E, A. So they have the E and the W symbol, which looks like the Y, EO. And you can actually say EO. You know, that's almost like what they would put. That W symbol is like O, and a Y like, you know, EO.
Right.
You know, EO, the way that they pronouncing it. You know, this one is Ya. So that's Y, A, yeah. But it's really, you know, the I is interchangeable with the Y.
Right.
Like you push the I out with the A, yeah. It still sounds like yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, same thing.
Okay.
So H, remember, is interchangeable with the E. So this is he. Yeah, he. And then we have yeah. You know, so that's how you would say that. The Y and the E. That's almost pushing that I out with the E. Yeah. You know, however you bring it forth, all as well. And this is H, this is the U, the O and the U, Hugh, Hugh.
You.
It's almost like you pushing the H out with a Y, is how I would pronounce that, but simply you. But it's Hugh, Hugh.
You.
You see what I'm saying? You can hear the hint of the H there in the way that I'm saying it.
Right.
Pretty much, they're giving the other measures as we go on the side here in the next column.
Mm-hmm.
See, the C is interchangeable with the S, and there's that S again.
Right.
See, now this S has no dots on it.
Right.
So this is how you know this would be the Sin alphabet in the Arabic.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking at it like C. If you look at C and S, you can see the connection. C, S, C. Only the C says this in the beginning. S, you can hear it in the end.
Mm-hmm.
S, and then C. See what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
S, you can hear that sound.
Right.
So really ain't a big change between these two here. You can see C plus M, which is sim. You push that out. This is the Greek word. They also saying this is the Greek. You see the Arabic here, see the D and the H.
Uh-huh.
As we say Zim, and then this is the M right here. Zim,
Right.
H, ZM, or just Z and M. Some people would, spell it that way if they're dealing with transliteration. It's really on the one that's transliterating on how they choose to say it and, bringing it to the people. So here we see is the letter symbol of the Y, as we talked about earlier, being close to the O in the U,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, O in the W, U or whatever. Y, Y, yay, E, E, E. We see it here as A plus the same symbol, Av, and they actually say A, and this is the F.
Oh.
Yeah, F is how they putting this here.
Okay.
But there is no real F, but it's a sound here, that's used, in what they replacing the V with here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Here's another one here. Ev. Same thing right here, right? Then we have here again, see the F?
F. Mm-hmm.
The way they bringing it off here.
Right.
Here we have the symbol for it here.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have the K, as we talked about being interchangeable with the S. That's the K in Arabic.
Mm-hmm.
You see? As here, this is Fi al, what is this? Fi al kamat, and this is Alfabi. They don't have the actual diacritical marks in here. So alphabeti. One of them measures is the way they would say it, because they don't have any vowels on it. So I'm trying to pronounce it without the vowels. The original Arabic didn't have vowels either.
Right.
So anyway, we can go a little bit more here, and we see also, the symbol for K, and what they said is the V. They say she, more like she. And we see here the S and the H and the Y, and she again, as they are placing it here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering how they shifting that K off into the S and the H, but we can see a hint of it, but that's something that's a little strange, but still something to know dealing with the Coptic, because we know that's the letter K right there.
Right.
Or an E. And unless they are isolating this from the S some type of way, because I see the H and the E here in the end, but this sh part,
mm-hmm.
which is, this is isolated in and of itself. This is the S and the H. and then this would be, an expression for the Y again.
Right.
No she. But so yeah, then I see right here they got it right. This is K and the H right here, so that makes sense. KH, and then this is the O or the W. Sometimes they say this is right. K in the Arabic in the W. Ko.
Cool.
So that's pronounced just as it would be.
Mhm.
Same thing here. KHO. Ko. No vowel here, but that's the same thing being demonstrated. And Ka.
Ka.
We
Ka.
can see the A, the letter A right there coming off of this K and the H. Ka.
Ka.
So, and then right here we see also the symbol for P
Mhm.
and S.
Yes.
Spot, pet, test, pet, spat. And the way they doing it here, look like shed. So again, actually that's Besh. That's B, pardon self, in the SH.
Oh.
Besh.
Bitch.
So Pesh, Besh.
Bitch.
Pesh, Besh.
Bitch.
Right? Okay, and so this right here is again the OW sound, coming into the O.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's A and W. That's how they would do it in the Arabic there.
Oh,
This is the W and the O. O, just a regular O, because all of them right there pretty much together would be O.
oh,
Same thing. They got a little dot on this same thing here, only adding a U on it, emphasizing the U. Oh, all these would be pronounced the same way.
oh,
Oh. And then again, there it is again. Just going through this is familiarizing us now with these symbols. And if we study these here, they're going to sharpen us up. So when we start looking at certain things in the Coptic text, as we say, well, bring forth this transliteration and the meaning about it, and you'll be able to transliterate it, by this knowledge. So here's the letter S again, S and H, sh, right here. And then here's that F again, and then you see the symbol for it, which looks like a U with a line coming down on the side of it, or even a backwards P to a certain extent. We can say Q.
Q, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Q.
You can see that in connection. This is F. You see right here.
Right.
Then we see over here the symbol for Ka together, the K and the H together.
Mm-hmm.
And then we see this is the Arabic K and H together.
Right.
The Ka, the hard K and H. And then we have this symbol as Ha. You see?
Uh-huh.
And then we see this is a symbol for the Hamza. Again here, that little old looking symbol, another H. In fact, when I was showing you all the demotic, and I show you the name Allah. In fact, I'm gonna pull that up real quick because I got it right here. That little circle, remember that little circle right there, and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. In fact, it's on the sound shift chart too. It has a symbol right there, but it's here. The little old looking symbol.
Mm-hmm.
But this is actually the same H. The only difference, they have two little circles in it, but it's still the same thing. But I want to show you the actual glyph Allah in the demotic that was created. And we talked about this a couple of times. And you'll see it. Give me 1 second, it should pop up right here because I got it right here at the top. I ain't got to look for it too far. Let me go here. All right, a few more slides and it should pop up. Okay, let's see here. All right, a little bit more. Okay, here we go. We get to it right now. All right, a little bit more. Okay, a little bit more. All right, there we go, right there. When I was talking about the demotic, and I show how the glyph come out here.
Oh, yeah, that goes,
the H. So this would be A, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you got your L, H, right here, Allah. But this is the Demotic language. And so I showed in numerous different places,
Right.
you see the same glyph which became this in the Arabic.
Right.
See how I show you right here, coming from here on this particular relic. And then we see it here. See the elongation of the A, and then this comes the curvature measure, and then the H at the end. This is why I say that the Arabs got this concept of the Allah from here, the glyph for the Allah. It's obvious. This would look like it would look in the Arabic without diacritical marks.
Right.
These particular marks which represent the vowels. That's the letter A, that's the letter U right there in the vowels. This is what doubles the letter here. In the Arabic, you would just see, without the vowel, you'll see this symbol in this particular measure, here. You see?
Right.
So you can definitely see that the Arabs took this Allah glyph, from Kemet, whether through the Demotic or even this symbol right here. You can't get around that. Look at that. And so that's how it became later, like we showed you here, ayah, yeah, la, Allah, Allah. You see, and the A and the H, Allah. That's the Hebrew way of spelling it.
Right.
Then you have Allah in the Arabic. So this is Egyptian, this is Egyptian, this is Egyptian, this is Egyptian, and then this is where we come into, your Aramaic, and this is Egyptian as well. This is also in the Egyptian as well, though it's Aramaic. But this is Hebrew, as they like to call it, and this is Arabic. Right. So we can see, ayah. And like I say, they always like to say Allah is the moon god and all that other foolishness. But they don't know that they're actually identifying Allah in the Kemetic aspect. This is not Allah, per se, but this is the symbol of Allah, as he is using man, as his conduit.
Right.
That's why when we go into the Quran, for example, like I show our family all the time, Surah 2, Ayat 112 and 115. Now, Chairman talk about this when he say, where's the nearest and most dearest place we can meet Allah?
Yeah,
We say heart, the consciousness. Well, this is actual commentary from the Quran itself, on the word Waj. This ain't something I wrote in here. This is commentary from Yusuf Ali's Quran.
Right.
Surah 2, Ayat 115. Whithersoever you turn, there's the presence of Allah. Why? Because he is in the essence of your being. Because the word wajala, which is Arabic, which actually comes from wajet. See the wajet, and you see the Arabic waj. Wajala, this is the transcendent essence of everything, an inner reality of each entity. Wherever you turn, there's the face or the reality of Allah. So, when they say we look into the face of man, we look into the face of Allah because we're looking at the essence,
right,
as opposed to the flesh. So this word is purely retained. The Arabic word waj is again in connection with wajet, because wajet represents this eye. And as you see me point the arrow up, this one is holding, wajet here. And ah to them, they say represents to give. And then you have the A here, ah, to give, Ra, to give light, so to speak.
Right.
That's the eye of Ra, eye of Heru. You see, or we can say Ruh Allah. So this symbol, Ayah, most definitely has a Kemetic connection, and they always the moon god and all this here. And this is not the only expression of Ayah. Because if I were to go right now and say, and there's actually a history on this. I got a PDF that go into this. See the Coptic? In Coptic, it becomes Jah.
Okay.
See? See? This is the way they like to express. They say moon god. That ain't what it mean though.
Right.
When they say moon god, see, and when you pull that sign up, it's gonna show you all the symbols of Ayah.
Right.
You know, Aya was indeed, because somebody asked me, well, can you show me this? Well, Aya was actually a deity. Yeah, Aya was a deity. Now
Mhm.
you don't want to accept it being a deity now because it connects to the name Allah. But most of the people that's trying to assassinate, you know, Allah as being a deity,
Uh-huh.
say, you know, this is the moon god. See what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
See, like right here, you see these on our certificates
Right.
and the symbol that I got right here. So
Mhm.
there's a connection. See that headdress with the moon in it?
Right.
It's also, see it here, Yah and La. Like I
Mhm.
was showing you, see the connection to Tehuti with the same thing,
That's right.
Hansu with the
That's right.
same thing. So this shows you a connection, which is Heru.
Mhm.
You see, and the R we already know is interchangeable with the letter L. You
Right.
know, listen, Messiah. See, Aya
Aya.
and Mes.
Mhm.
Mesu represents the sun.
Right.
You know, Mesu. If we say Mesu Ra, that's the son of Ra. So Mes and Aya is like son of Aya.
Right.
And they say, well, the son of God. You see, Miss Aya. You see, and they actually giving you a picture of this. And if you look here, you can see also where they demonstrated in these symbols here. And you see they actually put the formula up here. They got the formula up there. You know, but that's a whole nother measure in and of itself. And again, here it is again. You see it?
Right.
See what they would like to call Ah and the R, Ara, Allah. You see?
Uh-huh.
Ara. See, they saying again, they using the term moon god. This is the way the West like to see it.
Right.
It's not the way the ancient Egyptians seen it.
That's right.
You see?
Mhm.
This again is Aya. See him standing on the square, as they would like to call it.
Mhm.
You know. But anyway, you know, I mean, you can't get around this. You can
That's right.
even see right here where it is. This is Nefertiti connected to Aya. Look at the scimitar
Right.
in their hand. Here's watch this. Somebody know their stuff. This is a video. See how they doing the Yahoo, Yahweh? They know. Somebody know their stuff right here. You know, it's the supreme being.
Right.
So when you saying if Aya and Allah and Yahweh, it's talking about the same supreme being, and both of them, their origin is in Kemet.
That's right.
Now here's somebody that's trying to use this to assassinate the character of the deity. They identifying the right information, but they trying to do it to tear something down.
Mm.
But they identify them with the truth, but they don't get what's being stated here. See,
Right.
they said it here, the Eye of Horus right here. Look at that. And then they got it right here. New moon, crescent moon, Islam. Good identification, but they really don't understand what they're looking at.
Right.
This is simply the name, you know, that's going to the actual deity, you know, that is represented, you know, as Yah, Aya. This is telling you that Allah and Yahweh is the same entity, family. And
Mhm.
he has always worked through man
Right.
and woman. You see? So what they are trying to use to tear down the way of life is actually giving credence to it.
That's
So
right.
you know what's really being said.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your research, even though you don't know what you're looking at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
You just confirming what we saying. So they know exactly what we saying. So this just proves Allah existed in ancient Kemet.
Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? But you know, those who know, you know, they know. Those who
Yeah.
don't know, they don't know. See,
That's
here's another person dealing with their own research. See it here? They dealt with the germination. Look, Yahweh is the ancient lunar deity Aya. But now that you have this knowledge right here, does it help you? Have you become more ignorant?
right.
So based upon what you had along the way, because if you're trying to demonize, you know,
Right.
Islam or you know the teaching of Judaism, then you trying to use this to make it look like, oh, this is idolatry.
Mhm.
That's what you say it is. The ancient ancestors didn't say that.
That's right.
See, Aya is the ancient Egyptian lunar deity. His name is often transliterated into Yah, Jah. Then we show you the Coptic Jah, Yah, Jah, Jah, or Aya. The S sound is added for imperfect indicative. So there, God's real name is Yahweh. See what I'm saying? It's showing you that Yahweh and Allah in Kemet represented the same special deity.
Right.
And this deity actually worked through man. We can show you where Yahweh actually came as a man when Abraham, you know, when he ate with Abraham,
Right.
you know, he came as a man.
Yeah, sure
He
did.
ate food, you know, he was in the physical form.
That's right.
They say he came as a man. Yahweh Elohim is actually what they say when they transliterate it in the text.
Yes, right.
You know what I mean? In fact, in the book of Genesis, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about real quick.
Yes, and there.
You know, they don't know.
I remember
If
that.
you don't understand the language, you know, this stuff can't be hid from you. You know, so let me go here, and I'm gonna go to the book of Genesis. And I want to say is this, I think it's chapter 6. So let me go up a little bit. It didn't take too long to go that route right there. I just do this real quick. This is when Sarah was there. I need the transliteration though. Not all. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Let me go here a little bit. A little bit more. Sons of God sleeping with the daughters of men. Yahweh should not strive with. You know, there it is again. Okay, let's see. Hold up, let me do it like this here. Okay. Okay, here it is right here. Okay, God appeared to Abraham. It's actually 18. When he appeared to Abraham at the Oaks of Mamre, while he was sitting at the entrance of his tent in the hottest part of the 8th day. So we'll go to Genesis 18. A little rust on my Piscean record, but I remember the scripture though. I know it well. Let's see. I want to show this to our family right here. Okay, let me get it back over here so we got some English and everything else so we can see it. So here it go right here. See? And a lot of time it says and appeared to him Yahweh. It don't say God appeared to him, and that it actually say and appeared to him Yahweh by the Oaks of Mamre, right? So this is Yahweh. This is the actual way that you spell it. Everybody know that's how you spell it. Everybody familiar with that symbol, you know, which can actually be formed into a man if you make this the head, this the arms, this the middle form, you know, and then this the legs. You can see it. We actually have that. This is Yahweh, right? And it says that, you know, while he was sitting in the door of his tent in the heat of the day. Let me go to the next one. So he lifted up his eyes and looked, and behold, a man was standing by him. You see? This is what it's saying. The man was standing by him, right? And he bowed himself to the ground. Who else you think that Abraham bowing for? You think he was just bowing for men? He was bowing to the great God that was before him with them angels. See, he said, my Lord, Adonai, now I've found favor in your sight. Not, he said, no, I pray, do pass on by your servant. You see? And again, it goes on here. He wanted to wash his feet. You know, he brought water and all of that, right? Under the tree. He brought bread right here. I will bring a morsel of bread that you may refresh your hearts. So this is Abraham feeding God. So for people think it's crazy, and this is before Jesus ever manifested, you know, and they say, well, Jesus is a manifestation of God. God had already manifested itself on numerous occasions. This ain't the only place. So Sarah went in there and cooked it for her. I'm just going through this right here real quick so our family can see. In the very beginning, he manifested himself in his way. They took a calf. So they saying they basically she cooked some calf for the great God. He hastened to prepare it. They talking about some butter and milk. Some of the same stuff people like to use now and cook. And it says, under the tree, they ate. You see? So he sat down with the Most High and two angels, and they ate. And they said to him, where's Sarah, your wife? So here in the tent, right? Let me go further. This is the Most High God sitting down, eating with them. Not as a spook. You see? And she was listening. She was listening as they was meeting. Now, the Masons will try to make this seem like this was the meeting between the Masons and the Eastern Star was over there peeping in. This was Sarah. But anyway, they say they had to create her own little group. But this is what he mentioned to her, that she was going to have a seed. And she said, how I'm going to have a seed as being as old as I am? And the Most High heard her, according to the biblical text, the thought, and said, why did Sarah ask, basically, why did she say within herself, I'm too old to have a seed, basically? You see what I'm saying? She laughed within herself, saying, yeah, I'm familiar with that about Sarah, and as we go on, and said Yahweh to Abraham, why this one did laugh? Why did Sarah laugh? She was lying there laughing within herself, to herself. And he basically was able to home, well, if that's God, he obviously know what you're thinking, So this is Yahweh right there with Abraham. Not as a spook, not as someone unknown, but as, the man. And so this is the same one that would be referred to as Allah, Yahweh, same particular one, and when they say Yahweh Elohim, this is Yahweh, God.
Islam.
Go ahead, Grand Secretary of the State.
Yeah, pardon the sophomore. Just got a text from Dr. Dendra. She said her screen is frozen. She can hear you, but she can't respond.
Oh, okay. All is well. Tell her you might want to close it out, Sister Dendra, and come right back in. You'll probably be all right. Islam. If you want to hold it as well, there, all is well, Queen. And thank you, Grand Secretary of the State.
Praise the Lord.
Mm-hmm. And so, these things have to be known. That way our people stop having these wars over the book. And you understand the Most High manifested itself as a man for the people that think that we blasphemy. It's right here in the book, family. The Most High always manifested itself, as man. And it's right here in ancient Kemet. Like I say, some people getting it, but they ain't getting it because they so busy trying to debunk the deity or debunk the supreme being to where, what's really being said is going over their head. So I just wanted to mention that, just dealing with the word alone, it's powerful once you understand language and linguistics. I mean, you can see it. Like I said, and this is just dealing with showing our people this H right here that we was looking at in the Coptic over here, going back to that. So we can see that was retained. The Coptic H, was retained from the Demotic language, a direct letter from the Demotic, and here we have the letter G here, the J interchangeable with the G, same thing here, they going over. And also these three dots don't exist in Arabic for this letter, even though they putting this here. I don't know why they doing that. In regular Arabic, you don't see three dots. That's the letter G, or J. That's you'll never see that in Arabic, but certain people, I don't know why they put that there. I know I look at the symbol up here and I know that's J, so that's good enough for me. You know, I ain't gonna make no big deal out of it. We also see here this 6, this looking 6 is actually Tish. You see the T in the Arabic, the S and the H, and then we see the T here and the Y, or the T and the I, T-I. You know, here, yo, joy. You see, yoy, oi, enjoy. And we see here, you, yo. Same thing here. We already familiar with them. A, E, or, yo. You see here? And that's pretty much it. So this, you know, these little this grid chart here, you know, pretty much would make you familiar with every sound that you need in order to go into the document. So it's just becoming familiar with it, you know, and understanding what you're looking at. And the more familiar, like you see right here, Nafri, which means hello. Only thing here is the P looking letter that changes to the R, in this particular letter here look like a Q. You know, once you see that and understand that, you would know that this is Nafri. You see? Right here. We see here also, they got a different measure here. They say Ahala Mir, and this is Haba, you know, and that's the way they would say hello in Arabic, so to speak. And it doesn't have no vowels up here. So excuse me, family. You know, I'm saying this just like I would have to do with the Kemetic language without vowels. So it's the same thing here. Y, look like the H here. This is the Y. Hey, A. See, and this is actually, I want to say Sada, which is for sir or master, you know, and so forth and so on. We can go through here. You just have to be familiar with the language. So let me go over here now and open up the floor to our next scribe. You know, y'all know I get to getting into a bill in the message being demonstrated here. And it always add on extra keys, so to speak, for those who may need them. So Islam to our audience and family that's watching, you know, honors to you. So all right. Next scribe. That brother Bati Bay?
Yes, it is.
All right, grand man, you got it.
Yeah. First, I'd like to rise and give all manner of praise to Allah, honors to the Prophet, honors to our theocratic government, our royal council, our flag, seal, emblem, our divine constitution, our swift angels, mufti, citizens alike, honors to all the Moors that spoke before me, all the ones that will speak after, and honors to for this class, honors to the scribes on the panel. And one thing that I enjoyed about this is that this class it really showed to me that Egypt was the epicenter of language. And when you're looking at, did I just cancel it out? And when you're looking at language in its entirety, I hear the different dialects in my head. Like I hear a lot of the languages from Ethiopia, Congo, and their speech with the oo and the ah and those dialects. I hear a lot of the Sanskrit dialect in it. I hear a lot of the Russian, what they call Russian dialect in it, and so it really took me across. It really took me on a journey across the map, and it just really confirmed a lot for me when I was when I was doing my research. And so I'm gonna blow this up real quick. And And so the assignment was, it says, become familiar with the Coptic by through these attachments given. Give an example of your understanding of how the Coptic is related to the Hieratic and Demotic script. Identify words of your choice in the above document that strike familiarity with what you have learned concerning the Egyptian language. And what it took me to was, and I was trying to get the actual alphabet to be put on here, but my skills with the being able to get it to where I can line all these up didn't transcribe. So I did the alphabet, and this is what I'm saying when I when I look at the Coptic. You have the alpha, beta, gamma, delta, ea, so, zeta, eta, theta, iota, kappa, lavella, mene, and all the. So when I'm looking at this alphabet and the pronunciation of these words, it shows I'm seeing how it got transcribed to the Latin, how it got transcribed to the Sanskrit, how it got transcribed to a lot of, even if we're looking at the Chinese languages, the pronunciation of certain words, it is rooted from the Kemetic language, and or their translation from the Coptic. Because I like that chart that the goddess had put up where it showed the breakdown of how the alphabet transcribed over got transcribed or passed from out of Egypt, and how it migrated. And it almost took the migration of when the Garden of Eden got, they got expelled from the Garden of Eden, so to speak. And so if you look at that, the pronunciation is real heavy, and it kind of stayed the same. So I could see how easy it would be if one would just study to really learn. You could speak 16 different languages because you understand the phonetic, the phonetic sound shifting. You understand the sound shifting, and that would allow you to do such. And it's really, when you go back and you break it down to the basic, when you're thinking about the Hieratic, the Coptic, and the Demotic, or what they got, they said, when I looked at a map, it said the Miriatic / Demotic. It had that in there. And I was pulling up alphabets, and so a lot of the information would just let me know that all languages is really connected. And so one of the things that I seen was that kind of got me interested is that in the breakdown that she showed, it said that Hieratic came first, it said Demotic came second, and then came the Coptic. So if, in that case, that's like old, middle, and new when you're thinking about it. Because when I was looking up Demotic to try to get the Demotic alphabet chart to put in my own graph or my own table, it wouldn't. It had brought up that it was a middle Egyptian, and this could be just a westernized aspect of what they seen. But when we're looking at even at the transliteration of the text and how they try to put the Greeks and everybody else in there to usurp and hide the language of our people, it shows that really it was all one, and it just migrated out. That's all I'm really seeing. And then people want to put their own interpretation, or like in such, where you think about how people in Mexico say la leche, and people in Puerto Rico, they say con leche. So con and la, it means the milk, but, or what I'm saying, it means the milk, but you have these different dialects just for the and what they would kind of call Ebonics, so to speak. And that's all really all other languages is. It's an offshoot of these bases right here, the Coptic Hieratic, or the Hieratic Demotic Coptic. And that's what I was starting to see. So when I went into I'm gonna go back, flip the screen real quick. Okay. And so I really went into, when I was going into this, and a word that interests me as, hold on. as you see right here, I have words. I had up here Abba, title used for the Pope. They say bishops. I don't know why they would put title for the Pope, bishops and saints. And this is where you see, I like the terminology. You use Gremix, but they take Abba and try to put the Pope and the bishop, and those titles didn't come along until way after Abba was way after when Christianity got introduced. So we know that's a false statement, or they're trying to put themselves in the history of language, because everybody has to have all nations would have to have a language, and so the best one is to try to link themselves to a language that came from the beginning, but yet wasn't really the beginning. And that's why I say, Coptic, but they try to mix it in and throw the Greek aspect in there. And then I was looking at this, and I'm just going to throw these out here, Abbott, because I was interested in doing a calendar, and I was always looking for the 13th month because I couldn't find it when I was doing my research, just general research, and I couldn't find the 13th month. So I found the 13th month when I was doing investigation on this subject here. And so the words that I was looking at was Father, Master, Peace, Graciousness, right? And Master in the Coptic is in Nabi. And something popped in my head just now when you say Nabi, the Nabiun. So that's just what just popped into my head. But when I was looking at this, if Master is Nabi in the Coptic, that means that when you're thinking about Netter in the Kemetic or Hieratic, that transfers to Netter, which is God, Master. And also, when I was looking at the actual word, the actual definition for Master in the Egyptian dictionary, I seen Rahiri, which was Master. And then I said the middle, I put this one in here, the Demotic Middle Egyptian, I say, which is Tepihiri, which would translate to master. And these are all masters in different portions. Mastered in different portions and different sentencing structure. So if I'm saying master, the master of this, the master of the, basically like saying like a consul general or something like that. Yeah, that would, if I'm recall correctly, that's Rahiri. If I'm saying a master of a trade, that's Tepihiri, if I'm recalling correctly. If not, correct me. And then I was looking at the so as you see from this, I got kind of hung up on this one translation. Where's it at? I kind of got it hung up on this one translation because I kept seeing, Lord, Sir, Lord, but right here it goes Panabi, and I think it was more so up here. Where it started at the beginning. So I seen this Nabi and I said, Nabi, Sir, Master. That a Sir is different. It is really, to me, is really showing the difference between a master and a Sir. A Sir is like Mr. Mr. And if you think Mr. Master, that it really is a phonetical change with the I and the A. But that's neither here nor there. But in the Nabi here it says Master. Then you say the Nabi here says Sir, and then the Nabi, the S Nabi, then you have the Nai Nabi, which ladies, and then you have Nabi by itself, and it says Sir, Master. And then so I was just hung up on like how does it translate to all those without the prefix? So the prefix to me is given paying more so homage to the God essence. That's what I was looking at, because Lord, Master, and then kind of the Sir and the ladies, that kind of was taken away from what I was grasping out the definition. Like here, hello, Sir. This is another dialect, not dialect, but form of saying my Lord, patosis. And this I just really got hung up on this and really interested in it because I was thinking in Nabi, what how does that transcribe to the Hieratic and the Demotic and the Mariotic and all the other languages? And looking at my notes real quick. So then I went into the word Father. I don't think I have this stuff written down or typed up on this on this piece of paper right here. Yeah, I do. And so I was looking up Father as it goes back to the Abba. It says used for the Pope, Bishop, Saints, right? We're going to discard that. And so when I went into the Egyptian dictionary in Nabi, Ert, Shet, Neb, Shet, which is Lord in action, and remind me what Noble Ali said. He said, if I already told you something, it's already done. And so that, to me, that's Lord, that's the master in action. That's God in action. You see what I'm saying? And since we all got that God essence in us, when you follow through what you say you're doing, that's you in action. Nabi, Earth, checked. And so then it's translated. I looked up Earth, and I think I might be missing a letter on this second one, which is Earth Netter. And so Earth Netter means, it said God and Father, which that's why it went back to the Nabi, and Nabi means master, God, Father, master. You're giving honors to someone that has kind of paved the way. And when I going back to what you were speaking earlier from the goddesses, when you look up I got a dictionary that's unbridged dictionary, and when you look up the word son says someone who inherits an occupation. So if son to the father, and we know in the more science, a father is a teacher. That's definitely a parent teacher, father teacher, mother teacher, child learner. So all these I can see where in the definition alone how this could transcribe to someone that is a teacher, a studious person you're paying homage to, and so forth. And then I was looking up, the other word I was looking up was peace and kind of graciousness. And so when I looked up, that's why in the Coptic it says shalom, but that's not the spelling. It gave this C-A upside down Y-W, and it looked like almost like a helix. I want to say a helix look, a double helix, but it wasn't in that. It wasn't in. Let me see if I can find it, just so I don't get you confused real quick. Where is it at? See, this got my mind going in a whole nother direction now. This is my problem with this translation right here, though, because it says God, Mother of God, Saint. So if it's saying the Mother of God, that means you're. This is almost like the Greek is putting this is where saying they're trying to put the Christianity in aspect in it, or the Catholicism aspect in it. The Mother of God. I don't really necessarily think that's a legitimate translation, but I don't, I got to do further research on that. Where's it at? Let me look back. Was it here? Okay. Satisfied, please. Content. No, that wasn't there. It was there. And I think I said peace. No. I had to really go through and try to really mess with the words to see if, because it didn't show gratitude, it didn't show grateful. Let's do that one. One second. There we go. And this is the when I said the C, the A, looking upside down Y, W, and then this. That's why I said kind of like a double helix, but I didn't know what that was. So yeah, but this is where Salome And
Yeah,
you got
that's the letter part in the body. That's the letter M.
M. Okay.
Yeah, and the one in the front is the letter S.
Okay.
And then it's SAL. You know, Salome. And then it has an I at the end, Salome.
Salome.
Just like they actually stating it out right there in the in the brackets part itself.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. So yeah, Islam.
And then trying to think what else. Looking at my notes. Yeah, but this is what this they're trying to put the when I was looking back at that one where we were saying the mother of God, that was kind of taken. I was kind of taken back by that because I didn't think that was a genuine aspect when they were putting the that's more so Catholicism than it is Christianity.
Yeah. Well,
So
what
that
it is, part itself, a lot of that dealing with certain language, a lot of the Coptic was used to well, some of the texts that they have deal with certain transliterations, right? That come from Old Nubian and Coptic. Because remember, they have what they call the Coptic Church. And so what it is, those who have translated certain things, it's a possibility that they interjected they certain measures off in there, to try to, like you say, justify certain measures. But if you go into the Coptic text, and look at the word, they got the brackets on it, which mean they add their particular measure in there. That's always the sign to look for, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's basically why they got that there.
And then just to give another one, like you see also in the Dixon dictionary. I forgot about that one. That was a good reference too. But Sema, which is also father, and that's really all I have for the translation. I was gonna try to as you see earlier, if I can get this going up a little bit faster. I was trying to put so I could line up the phonetical or the sound shift in it, to bring forth, but I didn't get around to that. So Islam, man, peace and love.
Oh, Islam, and good job, brother. We give honors to you, especially dealing with the Nabi aspect, very powerful measure. There's a connection between the word master and prophet. That's actually, we demonstrated that too not long ago. But so good eye on that, in and of itself. And just going into also something that is noteworthy, like we was just talking about different measures, and this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. When you go into a lot of the old documents, you deal with what we call Old Nubian. If you notice here, they tell you, for example, right here, and without going into the whole breakdown of it, but it says the textual record of Old Nubian language covers a time span of several centuries and a geographical area that is considerably larger than the one which it says the present day Nile Nubian languages were spoken before the construction of the Aswan dams. So, it goes into certain measures that it shows a piece, of an old Nubian document, it tell you exactly what it is. But it also goes into saying Old Nubian is one of the oldest written African languages to have been adopted from the 10th to the 11th century as the main language for civil and religious administration of Makuria. You see, besides Old Nubia, Koine Greek was wisely used. So a lot of documents have been that they call in biblical were written in Old Nubian. Outside of what they call in Koine Greek, which we know is really just Coptic, and what we call an alteration of the Coptic. You see, and it says widely used, especially in religious context, while Coptic mainly predominates the funerary inscriptions. Over the time, more and more Old Nubian began to appear in both the secular and religious documents, including the Bible. So there are a lot of Coptic translations in Old Nubian, and it was indeed the Roman Catholic Church who tried to phase these books out and call them pseudepigrapha. And this was the way that they was able to try to double down, on the actual text. You see, but when we go further and we do our research, we find Old Nubia, was right there in what we call the Meroitic, in connection to the Demotic and everything. See, the script, which nearly all Old Nubian texts have been written, is a slanted unicovariant of the Coptic alphabet. So Old Nubian and Coptic is basically the same thing, with the exception of the way that they wrote. The style. It says also originated from the white monastery of Sunhag. The alphabet included 3 additional letters, and they show those letters here. First 2 deriving from the Meroitic alphabet. So there's a connection between Old Nubian, Demotic, and Coptic, most definitely. It says the presence of these characters suggests that although the first written evidence of Old Nubian dates to the 8th century, it says the script must have already been developed in the 6th century, following the collapse of the Meroitic state. It says, additionally, Old Nubian is used in the variant, and that looks like the D for the letter Coptic letter 6, but you can see a relation to the 6 in that symbol right there. But normally that's a D looking letter, but here they're showing the character in the transliteration between the Coptic and the Old Nubian, which is the same thing basically. So when you saying Heka-Ptah, the language of the house of Ptah, you really speaking of, Nubian language, as well. Here is an Old Nubian document, for example, coming from the Piscean records. The parchment page of the Bible, this is New Testament, Corinthians. You see in Hebrews, written in Old Nubian, from Qasr Ibrahim, Egypt, and this is British Museum. So the question is, why is it that these people have not been speaking to you about this? All these documents, in papyri found in Coptic and Old Nubian, I'm talking about whole papyri, like the book of, different books of the Piscean records. You see, and a lot of the things that they have been interjected in these texts don't exist as they claim they have. You see? So with the knowledge that we have, it's easy to go into these texts here now that we know what we're looking at. You see what I'm saying? So we just have to go into it, pull up the dictionaries that we have and really go into these things. So, yeah, it's a lot of information in here, that is showing our people exactly what's been going on, everything that's been changed. But I wanted to add that into that. So when you're talking about Heka-Ptah, you're still talking about Old Nubian, which is dealing with the Sudanic region. See, they talking about the Proto-Northern East Sudanic. You have the Eastern branch, you have Proto-Nubian, then you have Proto-West Nubian, Proto-Nile Nubian, Meroitic. A lot of people don't even know that these different branches of the language exist. Now, Adabara, the C group Pre-Nubian, Nara, Old Nubian, what they call Dungalawi, Old Nubian. So this is really a grand key when we see the branches of this Nubian language, which is actually really dealing with the Heka-Ptah. Look at how many different branches. They also say Naba, Ashaki, Nara. And you can see that they actually evolve into modern day African language. The Kordofan Nubian, Midog. So there's some purity to the script, so to speak, long before the Europeans started trying to call something Greek. It was known as a connection to the Coptic and the Old Nubian. And if you were to look this up, like I said, the Elephatin document, one of those, which are also one of the most popular documents written in Kemet as well, it gives the creation story as it relates to animals and so forth and so on. But you can go and find, again, this Old Nubian. Watch this. This is what they call Nabian or Old Nubian. And it's the same alphabet that we are calling Heka-Ptah. Again, it's very important, so we can actually see that this is going back to the language of the ancestors, and it's giving you the different branches of it. See the same alphabet here. Basically, that's the Latin alphabet for it. This is the old Nubian alphabet for Nabin. See the alpha, beta, delta. Gamma, delta, eta, zeta. As they saying A, Ba, Cha, Da. They got it in abjad order. It lets you know it's of that same abjad family. See, the M is the same as it would be in Coptic. All these letters are pretty much the same. See, the P is the same symbol as the Coptic here. This is Old Nubian. See, the C is the same as the Sa here. So we can say Coptic and Old Nubian is the same thing. The true language of Kemet. See the Ha symbol, the Sa, the S is still the same. The Fa, the same. So when you say Old Nubian, you're really saying Coptic as well. Heka-Ptah. And probably one of the most uncorrupted form of the Heka-Ptah without the Greek influence. You see the vowels, because the vowels do exist already in the Nubian language, as they had already existed in the Meroitic language. So, for those who thought that the vowels existed in the English, and they come from the Meroitic. They come from the Old Nubian. See, A-E-I-O-U right here. They already existed there. And so this is why when we put the vowels in the Kemetic language, we borrowed these vowels from a Cushitic, a Nubian language as well, the Heka-Ptah, as it exists in its Old Nubian form, Nabin form. So you can also understand that if you know the Heka-Ptah, you can also go into, this Old Nubian information here. They got plenty of links on here for you to do the research, and just go in many different directions. It's a lot of information that you can go into here. The rabbit hole is most definitely deep, and it don't get no plainer than this. I just wanted to add that before we go to our next scribe. So, all right, next scribe, Islamism without the schism.
Islam,
Grand National Secretary of State. Uh-oh.
Woo! I tell you, Islam, praise the Lord. Islam Moorish Kin Family Online. Dr. Hatshepsut Tutankhamun Bey, first of all, I want to rise, giving all praises to our Father God Allah, giving honor to our Prophet, Noble Jurah Ali, the last prophet in these days and times, giving honor to our Egyptian ADEPTUS Research Sultanate class, our E.A.R.S class, to our scribes online, to our Consul General of Texas, Dr. Marvin Edwards Bey, for opening our meeting according to law, to our National Assistant Grand Secretary of State, Dr. Dendra Nia Bey, for demonstrating reading from our subject chapter for the week, to our scribes online and to our family online. Much honor to Act One, and also honor to you, Dr. Shahi, for hosting Grand E.A.R.S class. I'm going to share my screen and giving honor to scribes online that have brought forth their measures, and also to our scribe that will bring forth his measure. Sharing my screen. And let me know if you can see it.
Oh, yeah, we see it, Grand National Secretary of State.
Praise Allah. This is my assignment. Basically becoming familiar with the Coptic through these attachments. We were given 3 attachments. Much gratitude to our instructor. Give an example of your understanding of how Coptic is related to hieratic and demotic scripts. Then number 2, identify words of your choice in the above documents that strike familiarity with what you have learned concerning the Egyptian languages so far. And these first few panels here, I basically went online to see what they were saying with Coptic language. And there were so many variations. It doesn't exist. The people don't exist. Yeah, people have existed back and forth. So just for my own, let's see what's out there. Now, and coming from the three attachments, this first one is dealing with source being the Coptic language by Father Krylos Makar on pages 7 and 10, where we're speaking about the origin of the Coptic alphabet. The present 32 letters of the Coptic alphabet are derived from two sources. First 25 letters are modified from the Greek alphabet, and we already know better than that. It should be remembered that the origin of these Greek letters can be traced back to the old Egyptian letters, whereas the last 7 letters are a modification from Demotic letters, and it showed the various tables. Then I also pulled, it represents the deal with the Coptic. It also represents the final stage of the development of the Egyptian tongue. And in the words of Cyrus Gordon, we have an unbroken tradition of Egyptian texts spanning about 5,000 years. Coptic language was the spoken language in Egypt until the 11th century, when it was gradually replaced by Arabic. Ain't no gradual nothing. There are some historical records indicating that it was still the spoken language in some areas of Upper Egypt until the 17th century. And the third aspect, although the Coptic language at the present time is no longer used by a significant number of Egyptians, it still lives on in the hundreds of words in the Egyptian Arabic dialect spoken every day in Egypt. And and looking online, it states that you had those in either was Germany or Russia that's still speaking Coptic to this day. So now this also came from the attachments as far as dealing with the understanding of Coptic. When you see the Coptic here, and this was presented in last class by our instructor, you can see these letters, and here it lines up in similarities with the hieratic and the demotic. And I just put that there for emphasis, as far as you could see the resemblance and the close ties, how one developed into the other. And this I put in here because of the evolution going from Phoenician, Hebrew, Aramaic, and we know that the Greek, they remixed themselves into the history, which is dealing with the Coptic. Then you got Etruscan, early Latin, classical Latin, which they are saying stemmed from the Greek. And, the Russian, German Gothic, and modern Latin. But that was just like for my own demonstration in reference to how they're making out the evolution of the alphabet. Now, and number 2, identify the words of your choice in the above documents that strike familiarity with what you have learned concerning the Egyptian languages. I pulled out certain words that stood out to me. This one right here, Tiora, as in boat, meaning the queen. And you can see the OA here, that R and the P, as our Moorish kin have stated, the O and then the T. And you in this one, you can see Kemi or Egypt. And that's the Coptic of it. Now, in this one, you can see the word electronic, even though the I and the E is interchangeable. And this is the Coptic of it. That's the transliteration. This is the Arabic, and that's the English. But you can see the similarities in that word there. Now, on this one, though, where you have the Coptic here, and it also had Jehudi, Tho, God of wisdom and science. And you can see the similarities between the Coptic and the transliteration here. Even when it comes down to sound shifting, the TH and the DH, that OU and the W, and then the T. So I said, okay, that's pretty good. And now this one stood out to me because it said God, and this looked like Tefnut to me. It also looked like Jehudi, which I just went on the internet and pulled dealing with the Ennead, and dealing with Tefnut, demonstrating the aspect of God as well. So I could definitely see the similarities between those two words, Tefnut and Jehudi. With this, Takati, you can see the T, the K, the A, and the T. I understand. And now I was kind of like with Dr. Bati Bey in reference to, I got a essence within myself saying, now wait a minute, because anything MR, where I see Mary up here, okay, that's taking me back to the Moors, okay. And I'm saying, how do you get good afternoon from Nane, Menensa, Mary? So that was like a question for me to do further study for self. And this, the yes, where we see the S and the C is interchangeable. This to me was in Spanish, C is yes as well. So I was just looking at other languages coming forth as well. And then the last slide. Now, I also, Abba, picked out that word that Dr. Bati Bey had, and I didn't put it on the slide, but I had gone to the Strong's Hebrew and put in the A. Well, I put in the word father, and what came up was AB, which meant father in Hebrew. So I'm saying, okay, well, this looks like a strong word right here. And I also questioned used for the Pope, bishops, and saints. But in our reading from the attachments, it spoke about how the Coptic was used, to as a language also in transliterating to Bibles, etc. So we can see how that was interjected in there, but coming from the true meaning out of Kemet, father, was the strong root for this Abba or Ava. And you see Aramaic or looks like Syrian. Now, the other thing that stuck out to me, this one here, athletes or athletas, it stated fighter, one who struggles, and an athlete. That to me made sense. Okay, and you can see the Coptic here, and then the transliteration here. And I pay this Greek no mind. And when I looked at both of these things, this one, angel Yah, meant message or tidings. And then this angelos, dealing with angel, envoy, carrier of a message. And it just reminded me of how our prophets stated, what are angels used for? To carry messages to the four corners of the earth to all nations. I'm like, man. So I was just unfolding in being able to see the development of our languages. And this last one, of course, I'm looking at Mu. This is the Coptic. And this is the transliteration, and it meant immortal. So taking me back to the demonstration of return of the ancient ones, of us being God. So that's my measure, my assignment. Sloan?
Islamism, Grand National Secretary of the State. Powerful measure. I wanted to peep in the first slides up there. I don't know what you had.
Yeah, we can peep in there because they had all kinds of mess.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what you see to me.
I just went on the internet trying to find out about Coptic to be what I know, and comparing it to what we got. And this first thing, what is the oldest first language in Earth? Historians and linguists generally agree that Sumerian, Akkadian, and Egyptian are the oldest languages with a clear written record. All three are extinct. I'm like, wait a minute. Meaning they are no longer used and do not have any living descendants that can carry the language to the next generation.
So how Champollion was able to do it then, they said.
Right. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah. So and it just took me back to when I was first coming into Moorish science, that I'm trying to look up my history, try to trace myself back, etc. And I kept running into roadblocks, oh no, you Berbers, or no, oh no, you're pirates, oh no, you're this and that, and it was very difficult. It was, because they had so much falsehood out here. Now, that second slide are Copts, descendants of Greeks. Since the Copts did not originate as an ethno-religious group, but rather morphed into one over time, it's most likely that the Coptic community is descended from early Christians of both ethnic Egyptian and ethnic Greek descent, inserting themselves into our history. Wait a minute.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
we
but
all.
I just yeah,
Now
go ahead,
we.
Mom.
Now I was gonna say, well, we done just debunked that with the old Nubian. You know, and
Yes,
then who was the people that was in Greece before they got there? You know, the Kefti.
Woo.
You know, the
I'm just
Kefta.
giving honor to you for the making these lessons plain. You know, Chairman had in his book The Seeds, but you kicking the door through.
Islam.
Are the Copts descendants of pharaohs? About 6,000 Coptic Christians live in Germany. Now, that previous slide say ain't none. They all deceased. Okay. The Copts regard themselves as direct descendants of the ancient Egyptian pharaohs. The word Coptic originally meant ancient Egyptian. I said, okay, so that's the truth and falsehood, you know, again, strangely mixed. And then are Coptic people Arab? Who are Egypt's Coptic Christians and why are they persecuted? Although many now identify as Arabs, and see how they truncate the word Coptic into Copts, they always trying to rename something. Coptics do not historically believe themselves to be of Arab origin, but are instead acknowledged as the remaining descendants of the civilization of the ancient Egyptians with pharaonic origins. The word Coptic is derived from ancient Greek word for Egyptian. I'm like, man, oh man. And then the last one, is anyone fluent in Coptic? Coptic Egyptian. Written records date, now these are different sources, okay? Written records date to 3,400 BC. Many speakers of Coptic reside in modern day northeastern and eastern Africa. Estimates vary, but somewhere between 5 and 20 million people speak fluent Coptic as their everyday language. Modern Egyptians in Egypt speak the Egyptian dialect of Arabic mostly. So that's why I kind of hid those tiles, because it was a mixture of truth and falsehood, and just went with the 3 attachments. But it was definitely a great learning and expanding in reference to, as one of our scribes stated, I think it was Dr. Bati Bey, in reference to, you can see how one can have 92 languages under their belt when you see the source from which it came and know the rules, as Dr. Dunder was stating, about sound shifting and things of that nature. So Islam, gratitude.
Islamism. Yeah, that's a powerful measure. And yeah, they always trying to hide stuff and remix and remix, you know, and praise be to Allah. We definitely brought these measures to the manifest. And even when we look at some of the older picture of the cop, they say they all dead, you know, and so forth and so on. I mean, like, we can literally see right here, for example.
Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing.
Islam. We can see the admixture of some who still had the hue of the ancestors in them, you know, even though there was an admixture, you know, so to speak, when it come to dealing with it. If we look hard enough, you know, I mean, like, really stop it, people. You know what I mean? Look, look at that.
Right.
Come on, man. You know, this is the type
Make
of
it
stuff
make sense.
Yeah, they be trying to hide them, man. Like, come on, man. What is wrong with these people? Look, like, I mean,
Praise
come
the
on.
Lord.
You can literally see that they there, but, you know, they don't want you to know they there.
That's right.
Look at here. I don't know about nobody else, but look at who them people is. You know, like, come on, man. They
My
dead.
cousins and them. That's who they are.
That's right. They dead. Don't let Rome tell it. They dead, y'all. And these people got a whole culture over there. You know, still over there now.
Slum.
They need to stop their mess. You know, and so, and this is the modern time. So, you know, if you go back during the 1800s, they still there.
Yeah.
You know, they had a look of the Somali in the Addis Ababa, Ethiopia. I see that in them. You know, that I see it deep in these people. You know, so they talking about they dead. That just lets you know who you're dealing with.
That's
Now,
right.
what they like to promote as Coptic is this.
That's right. That's
What
right.
are those?
Woo.
This is what they want Coptic to look like now.
Is that conch in their head?
Woo.
That's what it looked like. He got something going on there. What in the world? You know, so when you go and you look, you know, it ain't strange. They call them the White Priest Coptic Ethiopian Orthodox Church.
See there.
You know, now we know white mean purity, purity mean
That's
God,
right.
God mean the ruler of the land. But you know, somebody else that don't know no better, they gonna take this as being this wrong.
Yeah.
Look at that. Like it's too many pictures out there showing our people still active. They showing you the books. They opening the books up. So what in the world is these Romans talking about?
That's
That's
right.
what happens when you let the criminal describe the crime. Come on now.
Powerful.
Come on now. Our people over there, man, beautiful.
That's
still
right.
represent. You know, look at this. And I mean, they just all over the place.
Yeah.
But they dead though, huh? What?
Woo.
Come on, man. Like
One family.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't look. They talking about the Ark of the Covenant and everything. So you can see that these ones are still in the tradition of the ancestors. You know.
You know what I see out of these pictures is that a lot of that dude with the he had the bowl cut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one that we put up there a few minutes ago.
Yeah, so that's like Oriental. So this must have been when the Orientals or the the Asians had invaded. You know, and they said they throw them back because even the umbrellas that you just showed in that picture. That's a lot of stuff that the Chinese,
Yeah, that's right.
Islam.
You know, and it's crazy because, like I keep telling our people, everywhere across the world where we have our people, what I'm noticing, they always trying to put the lighter skin or the pale skin on top and make them seem like they the one.
Right.
But our people still flourishing, you know, as a whole civilization around here, you know, and trying to hide them in the rear. Same thing they try to do with the Moors in the modern time. Like, come on, man, we can't get around all of this right here. They dead though.
Woof.
They dead though, huh? What in the world is going on here? Y'all better stop letting these people tell y'all anything out there, people.
So that's why communication is key. You know, they don't want you to come together. They want you to keep that demarcated thought pattern.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. And the thing is, some of our people, they'll go for the European version and say, see, the Coptics right there, the European. Look at here, man. Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I got a question.
They believe this is AI right here, I guess. Go ahead, sister. I mean, Brother Marvin Epps made part himself.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at a lot of the crosses. I mean, is that a symbol of us or what?
Yeah, it originated out of the Ankh. And that actually is the centerpiece of our Circle 7.
Why not have the Ankh?
Well, basically, you got to look at it, brother. Our people originated you got to remember the cross came from our people. Unfortunately, you know, as far as, you know, the cross, the European took that and remixed it. You know what I mean? So that's neither here nor there. The measure is that our people originate a lot of the things that people have no knowledge of. The cross is nothing more. I'm going to show you something. The cross is nothing more than our centerpiece. That you know, when we have our Circle 7 and you see the pathways through which the message is taken from the center to the outer bounds.
Yeah, that's
you know,
clearly
that's the same thing that's being demonstrated by the
distinctive.
Coptic. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I say that. Yeah, that's clearly distinctive. You know, the way it's presented. You know, in our demonstration.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I'm saying, like, I'm thinking, like, a lot of our people over there, I mean, when those people, I was looking at one demonstration where the French was over there, right? And they had all kind of running water and stuff like that. And so when the people wanted to take over their, I mean, and like was wanting them to get out, they put cement in all of the pipes and stuff. You know what I mean? So they put them right back into um, a stressful situation. You know,
Oh yeah.
And so I mean, to me, it's still a very confusing state over there.
Well, isn't it also the fact that just like our people have been indoctrinated, you got indoctrinated all over the world. I know a
Yeah,
sister
exactly.
that had lived over in Ghana for 10 years, but they accepted Europeans' demonstration of their history as opposed to
Right.
what their history actually was. So it's like a mix of indoctrination and also we the creators, but when you get the remix in there, you think the remix is the thing that's actually true.
That's right. And so yeah, so that is my point. I'm thinking like we here in the North American government, we're the only life that's gonna correct all of that.
What the
You know?
prophet said, we got to go back and straighten out our brothers and sisters in the East. But the thing is, if we don't straighten ourselves out first, you know what I mean? Or looking
Exactly.
at, oh, well, they Christians, I ain't got nothing to say to them. You know, that same words that Dr. Shaheed came yesterday in reference to
Okay.
that niggardliness, you know, dealing with the character aspect and how, you know,
Wow.
even in the midst of progress, we stunt our own growth behind limited thought patterns, you know, because we got to go to where the people are, you
That's
know?
right.
Wow.
That's right.
Islam, and let me interject. You know, I read Mustafa. He told you they tricked the whole world. They
Yeah,
tricked the whole world into thinking that what they had was right. But how can you be the originator of something when you wasn't even on the scene?
that's right.
Right.
We have
And
to keep in mind, you know, even our people who are listening, you know, not us, because we know that we was the ones who gave civilization,
Right.
mathematics. We already know we was the one who gave everything to the world, okay? And anything after that, it's a copy of what we already had.
Yep.
that's
It's
right. And if you look at the textile up here, for example, right? Like the brother was asking about the cross, and like I was showing him a lot of this stuff going back to, it's stretched back to Kemet. You can see the Coptic symbols inside of here. And so you see inside of here going in every direction up here, just like you look at our chart of Islamism, right? And these dots right here, if you look around them, normally we fill these in with the symbols, of each belief system in the chart of Islamism. We know that the cross originates from the Ankh, but we can also see here everybody has taken something from what is ours. They call it this Odin's cross, but this is the Coptic expression of what they want to call a cross. The medicine wheel, all of those things originate from the ancestors, and the European later called these things theirs. And so when you understand that, you see that nothing that they have claimed belonged to them. They just took the measure and brought it to another measure. And you can see a lot of this stuff up here with the seed of life, the flower of life that these people took, and called it Greek when we know that a lot of it was already Coptic. This is a Coptic book right here. And a lot of this had to do with just showing the different direction that the truth spread. It's like a mandala chart. See it? So the symbolism, this is the actual Coptic book. So a lot of the stuff come from Kemet. It's just certain people took certain symbols and added their variants to them, and then as time evolved, they became, certain measures. See, like this is the original Coptic symbol. Ain't got nothing to do with Christianity, per se, but this is what the Europeans, in the modern expression of what they would like to call it come from. So the Copts were most definitely those who inherited a portion of the teaching that come out of straight up out of Kemet. When you do the research, they actually, you can look at them as the last stance, so to speak, because when we look at it, see it say Coptic cross, there it is. We know that's the Ankh from ancient Kemet. You see, Coptic cross used by the Christian. Then they took the loop off, and then put the, other straight up posts on it. And, so again, here it is again here. So we can see the inheritance of things. It's just like the language, but we just got to recognize what belongs to us and not allow somebody else to claim what is ours. And they reverse engineered it in what they wanted to create. So we have to take it back to its original state, so to speak. Because we can find these things mostly in the glyphs of ancient Kemet. A lot of this stuff that they have. So Islam. All right, Brother Marvin Edward Bay, you want to bring your measure for? You the last scribe that survives. Let the Europeans say it. Everybody else dead. Them people crazy. Go ahead, brother.
Yes, sir. Okay, well, yeah, like I don't have a lot, but I did attempt to bring forth a demonstration. So I will share the screen. Share screen. Okay. Okay, basically, I more or less started my demonstration. This is my beginning, and this is the assignment, becoming familiar with the Coptic through these attachments. Give an example of your understanding of how Coptic is related to hieratic and demotic scripts. Identify words of your choice in the above documents that strike familiarity with what you have learned concerning the Egyptian languages so far.
Islam Grand Man, pardon self, are you sharing your screen right now?
Yeah.
I don't see it. I don't see it in queue to add you in. Is what I'm saying.
Okay. Let's go back here. Okay, maybe I didn't go up here and say entire screen. And okay, here we go. Okay, do you see me in the queue?
Oh yeah, we just added you in there. Let me blow it up now. There you go, Grand Man. You got it.
Okay. All right, do you still seeing my screen?
Oh yeah, I see you.
Okay. All right, well, this is what I was bringing on, starting out with our Sultanate symbol, of course. Islamism, Muslims, assignment. Our homework will consist of becoming familiar with the Coptic through these attachments. Give an example of your understanding of how Coptic is related to hieratic and demotic scripts. Identify words of your choice in the above documents that strike familiarity too. And so, yeah, and what I did was becoming familiar with Coptic by these attachments. Okay, this one here I should have went here, made the word. Wait a minute. Made the word alphabet like this, and give an example of your understanding. And well, this came out of the one of the hold up. Yeah, this Heka-Ptah. I guess this is the Coptic version, apostolos, and which is apostle, meaning, and so on and so forth. Martyros, matar, angelic, angelos, angel, diakon, and th we know is the D, diakon, deacon, Catholic, key, which is Catholic, and this is going through the translation of the Coptic, the language, and the Orthodox. And so I move. And I just basically took part of the, and this probably may not coincide because there's no hieratic in here, but this is just the Coptic alphabet, starting with the alpha, the beta, the gamma, delta, A, Sol, Zeta, Eta, Theta, Theta, Iota. So yeah, and this is the different, say, alphabets of the Coptic in this translation. I'm going here. And the same thing that the Moors had actually brought on, how it translates from the A into the Coptic A and the B there. And as you was going through this, it says A, B, G, D, D, G, represented by this Coptic letter alphabet. And of course, this was the Arabic. And the Gaim, I would say. And this is the letter that it translates into. And going so forth. So, which is the Greek. And we know that the Greek is actually the Coptic. And just different ones I went through. And that goes down through the different alphabets. And this is just as the Moors had went through before, the Nofri, what they say is hello. The Arabic is in there. We see the alpha. I'm trying to figure out how to transliterate to Nofri. And this nib, and actually this nib is, I was listening to Mustafa Gadala, how he talk about the nib going into the sacred geometry. There's actual triangles that translate into the nib. That's what kind of made me think about. And I think the Moors before me actually went over this same demonstration. But when I got here, what I took from the actual introduction to the Coptic dictionary, and where we saying the Coptic language was the spoken language of Egypt until about the 10th century AD, when it was gradually replaced, as the National Grand Secretary of State was speaking on how they say it was gradually replaced. We know that, the Arabs actually took over, or they actually took over the Greeks, and so, but the language continued to say flourish, where they used it, to create their Arabic language, stating how there are two major dialects in the Coptic language, namely the Sahidic dialect and the Bohairic dialect. The Sahidic dialect is the one studied in major Coptology centers, and it is the language of the most Coptic manuscripts available at present time. The Bohairic dialects is the one used in the Coptic church. And so this is, to me, what kind of that bogged me down, because it was like a complete, it was a complete replacement. You know what I mean? Therefore, because I went into that liturgy, and that's just actually the Christian. See, did I actually? It was actually the Hellenism in the religious context refers to the modern pluralistic religion practiced in Greece. And I mean, to me, this was just the cover up of what actually took place, in the languages. And so, and I really couldn't go farther on that because, it was just too much of a cover up to me. Pronunciation of the words Greek, Hebrew, Latin, and Aramaic origins follows the Coptic pronunciation and not the original language. And so that just went to show. See, when I went here, I went through the actual Coptic language, and this was one of the, and just, as you can see, it was just a complete, say, whitewashing of the language. The way I see it, the origin of the Coptic alphabet, the present 32 letters of the Coptic alphabet are derived from two sources. The 25 letters of the modified from the Greek alphabet. We know that was the original Coptic alphabet, which was Mustafa Gadala said that language was used, 5,000 years ago, and it just shows how they just changed everything. You know what I mean? They put themselves as Greeks. You know what I mean? They took over the actual letters, language, and just leave ones. And this is their explanation of it, and this is the first one I showed. And I think the National Grand Secretary wrote this on the manifest as well, how this was the Greek words, which was same as the Coptic equivalent, you know what I mean? And then their meaning, which they were still perpetuating, the remix, and as we go into this part, and this was what the Moors went through with the different so-called translation from the Coptic, and the Arabic. And I just really couldn't make much sense of it. and this here is really where I got that introduction, so to speak. How they, all along where the hieroglyphic was supposed to be the original language. We know that was the anaglyphs, and they made it into an alphabet, which is incorrect. And he talked about how the hieratic alphabets became so difficult, so they went into the Demotic. And it just, just to me, how even in their explanation of it, it just, is a confusion. Well, at least for me. And so this is my demonstration, what I was bringing on, just how the language itself was so mixed up. And so that's where I was at. So I'm gonna just stop sharing that screen.
Islam. And that's why we give honors to you, brother, for your measure, but that's why, we drill ourselves so much with this information, and have the true history, because if we don't have the grand insight by going into it ourselves, and we ain't able to read between the lines, so to speak, with the information, it can discourage, most of our people from dealing with this information. But we definitely give honors to the brother Mustafa Gadala, and also our own research, because we already know, what they talking ain't got nothing to do with the reality of the truth itself, and there's too much information out there. Well, we done proved, that the Greek, is just a alteration of the Coptic, so that's a non-factor. What they call in so-called Greek is, a bastardized form of the Heka-Ptah, and not the other way around. We got plenty of information we brought out, and so we put the information out there, so that our family can see what they saying and how they try to twist the narrative and spin the narrative to be whatever it is that they demonstrate. We show them, no, these ones been trying to get over, and they've been scamming our people, from the very beginning. And so now that we have this knowledge and we go further into it, all you look at is when they deal with the so-called Greek version, they implemented their own words into it. So you have the Coptic standing alone by itself, then you got the Greek so-called putting their little 2 cents in there, but they could never change the true origins of the word, because through the process of sound shifting and also understanding what strong words is, you can see a connection between, a lot of the language. Like our Grand Secretary of the State was pointing out the word Abba. We know that word existed in Kemet, as well as in the Hebrew and the Arabic. And all of it, these languages, it mean the same thing. Even if you go into other measures like Baba, to be in the front, and Abba, in most situations, they say, well, this is the master teacher. Baba, Abba, so there's a connection there. If we understand certain things, and we can go in many different areas with it, but these are just certain things. But definitely, if we are not familiar with the history, it can cause our people to have, they can be confused, so to speak, but that's why we here to bring clarity, to our people, and, demonstrate that power, clarity, and authority with these lessons, so that they may have a clear conception of what it is we bringing them. And it only gets greater, family. I actually have other tools, but I wanted to get our family familiar with, these measures before I even went into this area, because without the knowledge of what we're dealing with right now, you wouldn't be able to really navigate properly, because most of these things, like I went through a whole lot just trying to get, what we have now on the manifest when it comes to the dictionaries. it was hard to really try to find a lot of it, and I was able to find the documents that I presented to give our family a demonstration. So I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's see. Most of the dictionaries are advanced, and then because they're expecting you to already have the knowledge, but this is the only measure online that we can go and actually find as a tool to be used. I'm trying to see it right here. I had another. You actually have to go into it and let me see here. You know, they got a whole bunch of different drawings in here. Like I say, see, you have to really know the Heka-Ptah. Trying to find. And they actually let you go through any one of these different dialects. You know, Old Coptic, Acmemic. I'm trying to see, because they actually put it in here. Let me see if they let it search now. Still didn't let it search then. Let me see if it let it do it then. Because it pulls up entries, but I'm trying to show you how to get to the entries. This is like I said, it's more advanced. Still didn't pull it up then. Let me see something. See if it do it here. I'm just putting in different words. Let me see here. Here you go. For example, you know, and it actually put the word God in there. I don't know why it didn't pull it up then. But see, that's why I say this is more advanced. You know, you got to really already know, you know, what these words, you know, are saying. Like we know this is the letter G, for example. Look like a G. You know, and once you go into it and you learn, you know, the different letters, then you can use this right here as a means of going into the Coptic. You know, once you click on it, you ain't gonna get a whole lot as far as dealing with the transliteration. You got to transliterate it. You know, but other than that, you know, we'll get to this in due time. Like I say, we got the best of what we got just having the dictionaries. You know, we can see a measure here. This goes a little bit into somewhat transliteration, but most of the stuff you got to transliterate on your own unless you're using them dictionaries that we gave you, which has a wealth of information in them. So, you know, they go a little bit into certain measures there, but it ain't nothing like our tool, you know, and the things that we use there. You see what I'm saying? So this is the only thing I've seen, and maybe I might stumble across something else later on down the line, so to speak, to give us a grand drawing on the other Coptic entries, even better. So I think what we have already is even better to use, though. Go ahead, Brother Marvin Edwards Bay.
Yes, sir.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. I just want to say, yeah, like that Coptic, yeah, just learning the Coptic alphabet. I think that's really gonna help a lot because
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, so like right here, Amun. See, you can see Amun, you know, because it looks similar. We familiar with it. We can see this is the letter U here, but that's the Amoun, Amun, an Egyptian god, meaning the hidden, you know, which we already know this. And that's what I'm saying. It's just basically we're going to have to become more familiar with the alphabet we see. For example, this is Amarayu, but we can see this here. To a certain degree, you can actually see it as it is. And this is the best dictionary that I found online because it's giving you the transliteration along with it instead of just giving you the Coptic, because most of it, they give you the Coptic and they give you the definition without a transliteration. And so this is one of the, like I say, the best that I was able to find. And maybe there are more even out there, you know, but this got a lot of words in it. This is a grand start here. and it's showing which letter it started at, the actual letter delta, and then it goes into particular words dealing with the letter D. You know what I mean? So it's becoming, I think this is going to be your best companion right now. You see? Like they show the name David here. You can see the D-A, you see the V-I-D. And they say it means beloved here. So praise be to Allah. Yeah, we definitely have some grand drawings to pull up out of this mention. So the main thing is knowing that, like I say, when you go back to old Nubian and you're dealing with Heka-Ptah, you're actually dealing with the language of the ancestors. Prior to the remix and the gremix. You see, don't let nobody tell you nothing different. So praise be to Allah. So what we're going to do at this particular time, we're going to open up the floor to our officials, and take this demonstration to the next degree. Get ready for our Sunday school class. All right. Sister Grand National Secretary of the State, Scribes.
Islam
without the schism.
Islam, Moorishkin, family online. Having already risen, giving praise and honor where due. This has been a beautiful E.A.R.S class as always. I want to give honor to all of our family, all of our scribes, Act One, and our host for especially the thing that stuck out to me, Dr. Shahid, is when you were going through the various, like when we were dealing with ayah and Allah, and how you trace the Arabic and you showed that even though you have given this to us on numerous occasions, it actually clicked, and I could see the demonstration. So I am so grateful to be here to get these special lessons, because it not only fortifies self and gives a grander clarity, but it also helps when speaking to our brothers and sisters, so that sources and various documentation in addition to what our prophet brought, because one truth doesn't contradict another. So these are just grand lessons, and it's also opening up the history, the grandeur of our ancestors and what it is that we have to do, and even greater. So gratitude for the patience, the due diligence, and bringing these lessons forth in a manner that is part of the circle, the 360 degrees of unfoldment. So gratitude more, and gratitude to all of my Moorishkin, to our scribes that put the work in. And it's just a blessing and an honor to be here in this new era of time. Peace and love.
And Islamism, peace and love. Gratitude for that grand measure, Grand National Secretary of the State. Well, is our Grand National Chairman on the manifest? Islam, Dr. Akin Acton, Pert M. Heru, Tutankhamun Bay.
He's not available at this time, National Assistant Grand Chief. Gratitude.
Islam, gratitude, Islamism, where we give honors to the grand man for all that he do and all that he will do and continue to do. Well, let us call forth our National Grand Sheikh, Dr. Serapis Amin Rael. Islam, you there, Sheikh?
As close as a thought.
Oh man, that's that love thought the Prophet brought. Islam.
I'm in love with it. It's well, I tell you, this has actually been the first opportunity that we actually had to sit back and absorb what's being manifested. It is a powerful, as far as linguistics is concerned, and how these words carry us into different, how you want to say it, modes of transfer. because he was coming from just like you used the word, and we was focusing on the Coptic dialogue or Coptic dialect. Come to find out, it's been ours all this time, and we never got that lesson until Allah blessed you with the ability and the opportunity to bring it to us so that we can have a clear conception of well, not only what was stolen, but what remains hidden. And these things, the insight for the Moors, because of what we've been sent to earth for. And we have to know these languages. Whether or not we want to, we got to know them, because in the world is built off of the language aspect. And this is what, like you pointed out, the Greeks stole this language from us and perpetuated a myth that they was the one, the original subscribers, so to speak. And that's a lie. And we know these things, and it becomes our lawful and divine duty to bring these things back. So this is why, in another sense, the Moors have come back. The Moors are here. And it's whether or not we get the majority of the people we think we were supposed to come to this earth for, the point is that we are here. And we owe it to a whole lot of people that we're here, but mainly our chairman and our holy prophet and all the ones, the Moors that rotated with them, and to our assistant grand chief for taking out that effort to give us the language. And we recognize that language is our language, and we must get it back however way it is necessary. So we definitely got to keep the work up. Thank you, Chief.
And gratitude, Sheik, for that grand observation and grand drawing. And yeah, and that's why we kind of most definitely going stage by stage, because we are in the process of compiling, our own lexicon. And so all of these things are necessary, all of the charts and everything that we created in the unity, so that we can come forth with an even greater methodology in compiling what it is that we are compiling, because we don't want to leave no stone unturned, and our people will have right knowledge when it comes to dealing with the language. We are very careful in the way that we bring these things forth, and trying to wake our people up, degree by degree. Some people may want us to say, well, when we gonna get to this portion, that portion, and it's a very meticulous measure, so to speak. We have to be meticulous in the way that we demonstrate what we do and bringing forth our methodology, so that even a baby can get a drawing off of it. If they go back over the history that in the amount of time that we've been covering this stuff, our scribes have come a long way, and they most definitely have shedded light. We have shedded light, and we have our own team to bring this stuff forth, and we're going to get deeper because we taking this demonstration through the cycle, because after we get through, we going back into the Arabic, and our people become more familiar with that. Then we'll go back to the beginning and deal, with the metaphysics of the pictorials and the formulas that come up out of that stuff. Whereas the European wanted you to believe the pictorials was an alphabet, and so when we deal with the gematria, which deal with numerical patterns, so to speak, like what they call the Andiceras, by some of our ancestors, are the Syrah numbers, according to our ancestors, the Demarca Moors, that was taken. Our ancestors taken from that particular region in Morocco. I mean, not Morocco, but Senegal and the Gambia. I mean, everything ties into everything, but we see Kemet, represent the source of the divine creed, represent the breast of one mother that has given every particular nation, their suck, so to speak, a sustenance that they have received, even though many try to bury that truth. We the one that's going to bring it back. So, yeah, we give honors to you, Sheik, for that drawing. And it is all inspiring to be here with the scribes. All right, Islam. All right. Well, we open up the floor now to the rest of the scribes. What is it that you have to say in this grand closing?
Islam.
Another opening. Islam, Sister Curta Bay.
Islam. I must have been working so hard over here, my little mouse died. I had to plug it back up. It done died over there.
You sure you ain't like me over here? You got so many documents over there. You
I know, right? I said, what you doing?
Buy me another hard drive before I lose it all.
I tell you, but Islam family, I am truly enjoying my little self. I tell you, this class, Dr. Shahi, we always give you honors for all that you do and how you just equipping us with the material, your research. I tell you, I prayed for this even when I was in the church, to be under someone who looked like me, to tell the truth, because the prophet said he was going to make the European tell the truth, and he did. I came into a lot of European. I found out that they knew more about my history than I knew about my own self, But praise Allah, He brought me here into this government, and I got people who look like me that's teaching us our truths. And with this class, and like one of the Moors said, when I saw the Coptic, when I first saw it, I think one of your listeners said it also in our last class. When I first saw the Coptic language, I thought that was Greek. I did not know that was a language that belonged to us, because it was the European had ingrained in our minds that this was the Greek language. When I first saw it, I thought the same way. I didn't know that was coming from Egypt. I didn't know that had anything to do with us. And then when you, I think for some reason, well, I knew we did not use vowels. And I think you said the vowels, the A-E-I-O-U vowel came from the old Nubian form. I think for some reason, I was thinking that the Europeans was the one that added them vowels in. But if it came from the old Nubian form, then the vowels, they came from us. I don't know how I got mixed up, but I think for some reason I was thinking they the one added the vowels. I didn't know we were the one who added the vowels in. But nevertheless, I'm learning and growing, and I just encourage my family who's out there listening to us. I encourage you to continue to come, and I can witness to some of our people who are out there who listening, because I come out of the conscious movement and the so-called Pan-African movement. But for some reason, when I was in the conscious movement, we was always Kemet, we was always, we never accepted what the Europeans say. I guess after time and some people snuck in there and started giving our people some wrong information and just carried them off in a different direction. But I come up under Walter Williams and Dr. Clark and Dr. John Henry Clark and all of those Nile Valley civilization. Those we never accepted what the European was talking about. We always knew that we were the ones who gave civilizations to the world, regardless of what he tried to say. We always knew it. I just didn't have all of this information, all this documentation that the God man is giving us now. I didn't have all of this, and then I didn't have nobody to break it down. And Dr. Shaheed, I give you honors too. The way you are breaking this thing down, you talk about how you have to lay it out. That is so wonderful, because you the way you laying it out, it's easy for us to follow. And I encourage you, family out there who's listening to us, go onto his page and listen to some of that late night teaching he's putting out there. I tell you, you will get a clear understanding of what's going on. And we're gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell you the truth. And the more you listen to us, the more you're gonna see that you've been lied to and even been taken advantage of, and by our own people. And for me, I apologize for that. That our people, I don't know why they would do us like that. But so that's that old Lord self. And a lot of things is about money. But you should not be deceiving your own people. You would think your own people gonna take care of you. But in a perfect world, I guess that would be right. But in this world what we living in, you have to look out for them too, because even our prophets say your own brother will put you back into slavery. And so, this just been a grand class. And like I say, I'm just enjoying myself. And to my listeners, I understand where you are. I come out of Christianity. Then I went to the conscious movement, Pan-Africanism, and then I went to being in the temple, and then I'm here in this Moorish American government. And I challenge you, come on home to your Moorish American government and proclaim your free national name in the government in which you can live. Come on home. Oh, you're going to learn a lot here. Gratitude, God, man, for letting me share. Peace and love.
And gratitude for the measure, and a powerful draw. And, you definitely got to know your history of ones that be trying to get over on you. I'm going to show our people something. For example, prime example, I was having a conversation the other day, and I was on the panel, with our brother SULTANATE. They had a particular one on, and he was basically giving a drawing on the Quran. And he born in Egypt, speak Arabic fluently, but we had to basically show our people that just because you speak Arabic and you was born over there don't mean you understand the Quran. And he said he was an unbeliever, and he was basically trying to tear down and drag out the Islamic teaching or whatever. And so I came into the particular measure, and I gave a measure. And I'm going to show you a little bit of how that went right here. And a lot of I want to ask you, good brother, you admitted that you're a non-believer, right? I just heard you say that earlier, right? Nothing against you for that. But I will have to say this: in order for you to be an authority on teaching anything on Quran, you would have to be a scholar in Quran, right? And so the reason I'm saying this is, yes, you would have to, because there's certain things you don't know about the Quran. I'm going to ask you a question, because you stay in Hadith, right? You speaking a lot of Hadith, but the Hadith don't govern Islam. And I tell the Arab Muslims this, not only you, but the Hadith is not supreme over the Quran. And if the Hadith contradicts the Quran, you reject that. You see?
Correct.
So,
I agree.
Does the Quran not say that it is the only Hadith?
Does the Quran say what?
Does the Quran not say that it is the only Hadith?
No,
I want
it
to see
doesn't.
how honest you're going to be. No. But I want to ask you, good brother.
Okay.
You admitted that you're a non-believer, right there, right? I just heard you. He admitted that, he said, I'm a non-believer, and so he's not a Muslim, a Muslim. He ain't even been a Muslim, but, he had been given a drawing on Islam, so to speak, and talking about, a whole bunch of the things you done heard people make claims about. And so basically a lot of it was based on what he came through from the hadith. And we give honors, to the hadith. Nothing wrong with it, but we understand the Quran is referred to as hadith before them hadiths was written. But we also understand that Prophet not Noble Drew Ali, but Prophet Muhammad had told the people not to write those things. You see, he didn't care for them, and they did it and compiled them after him. And so I was trying to let them know anything that contradicts Quran, all these different claims you bringing up, you have to basically take that with a grain of salt. But I go further and I address here. Does the Quran not say that it is the only hadith?
No,
I
it
want to
doesn't.
see how honest you're going to be
Don't
with it.
don't say that, brother.
The Quran don't say that? I'm going
Nope.
to show you in a minute, right?
come on.
I'm going to show you Quran in a minute. Now, the brother Morpheus, I believe this is a guy he brought on Sultanata's channel. And me and him already had conversations. He want to Dr. York's ex-followers. And, he presents himself as being fluent, in the Arabic. And, he liked to challenge me, and it didn't go well. It went well as far as the conversation, but I guess they underestimated me because they think they speak fluent Arabic. Something they believe that I can, and I'm letting them know, like, Bedouin Arabic outside of the Quran ain't got nothing to do with the Quran, and this is what they ain't getting. I'm gonna get back to you because I'm gonna ask you about this thing, about this Tawheed, Morpheus. I want to deal with this brother first. So, Adam, now,
Yes.
if the Quran is the Quran considered hadith before hadith that was written later?
Well, you're gonna you're gonna pull words out of its own meaning. Hadith
No, sir.
is
I'm
a
asking you one
classification.
question, Adam.
I know.
Yes or no?
Next
Hold
time
up,
I
you
answer,
gotta let him answer though. You gotta
Oh,
let
I'm
him
gonna let
answer.
him answer, sir. Trust me, you ain't got to do that. I'm gonna let him answer. I just want him to answer the question so we don't have to be long and drawn out.
But you cannot ask a question and say, "Oh, I need a yes or no answer," when the answer is not as simple as a yes or no answer. Because
Okay, so not let you know he don't know what I'm saying, so he trying to gather his thoughts because he didn't expect, especially us so-called being in his mind NBC, somebody that would be able to question him on the information he bringing. So he's kind of doubling down right now. Okay, so
well, was it really coming from God or was it coming from the Prophet? If it was coming from the Prophet, then I can't classify it as hadith. If it was coming directly from God, that is not hadith.
Good, bro. Now he say if it's coming from the Prophet Muhammad, he can classify it as hadith. The hadith don't come from Prophet Muhammad. It was written 200 years after Prophet Muhammad. You see? And if he's saying if it's coming from God, he can't consider it hadith, but the Quran say it is a hadith. You see? Brother, I asked you a question, and I'm going to ask it again. Is not the Quran considered hadith?
Not to the classification of the word hadith today.
Okay.
You want to use your own classification, that's up to you.
Okay, it's not according to my classification. I got numerous areas where I'm going to show you the Quran is considered hadith. It is considered hadith. And the Quran tells you not to write hadith outside of the Quran. So now, I ask you, brother, how long after the Quran was revealed that hadiths came? And did they come directly from Prophet Muhammad, or did they come from the Sahaba? I just want to go ahead and answer that question.
Well, was it really?
So you see, he kind of uncomfortable now because he see that, he done got himself in a real serious situation, and he didn't think he was gonna have to answer these type of questions.
It's some will debate that the hadith came about 200 years later.
That's right.
Some people will argue that there were actually a hadith that was written at the time of the Prophet.
That's right.
There are two arguments for that, and you have a massive split between the Sunni and the Shia on how we classify hadith and what is supposed to be considered authentic and what's not.
Okay,
and are the Sahaba
So you answered the question.
It will branch in a much bigger.
So you answered the questions, and you answered them. But he answered this question honestly. Now, being that you acknowledge Abu Huraira as being an authority because it's Sahih, right? The Muslim world accept Abu Huraira as being Sahih, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that Abu Huraira stated that he was writing hadith and Prophet Muhammad came to him and asked him, what are you writing?
Mm-hmm.
And he told him to stop writing that and don't
Yes.
write it no more. And they burned the hadiths.
Yes. It's some will
Okay.
debate that the hadith.
So as you can see, you know, that's really game over right there. You know what I mean? But he has a premise he's trying to push to the masses. So he still can't accept it. So we get into, you know, the actual Arabic. Are you aware that Abu Huraira stated that he was writing hadith and Prophet Muhammad came to him and asked him, what are you writing?
Mm-hmm.
And he told him to stop writing that and don't
Yes.
write it no more. And they burned the hadiths.
Yes.
Did
But
Muhammad
are you also
say,
aware of another hadith?
Hold up, good brother. Hold up.
But you have to say the other hadith that conflicts.
Hold up. You answered the question. So if he told them to burn them, and I got the hadith, you admitted it, so I ain't got to put it up there. So you admitted it. So if Muhammad told them to burn the hadith, and they burned it, 200 years later after him, they start using hadith. Who is in the wrong? Because we supposed to live Muhammad say. The Sahaba supposed to follow what Muhammad say.
You're messing it all
My
up.
brother.
No,
what you're doing here.
Talk to him. Go ahead.
What you're doing here, my friend, is
saying,
presenting.
Right?
Yes, what you're doing here is known as presenting half facts.
So you aware that Abu? Okay, right. So, this is very, very good comment. We had a very good bill here, and this is where it gets interesting.
And thank you for having me.
Hold up.
Hey, Morpheus, see, this is what I'm talking about, Morpheus.
Not this one right here. It's actually this one here. Right here. Go ahead.
Let him go.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him go, and I'm finna pull this up while you go.
You're pulling one hadith that says the Prophet told Abu Huraira off not to write the hadith, but then you're ignoring that there is another hadith where the Prophet commended those who wrote the hadith after him. Now, you gotta see at all sides of the argument. You cannot just pull one hadith off and say, well, there you go. The Prophet said, do not write the hadith after me. Well, in another area, the Prophet said, well, you can write hadith after me. And I can prove that, but I will need to find the actual hadith for you. So no, it's not like the Prophet said, do not write the hadith after me, period, end of the story. That's what you're trying to do. You present it as if it's period, end of the story. Why did they write hadith? Well, because there's another hadith that commends writing hadith. So which one are you? That's a rhetorical question.
Go ahead. Okay, so now what he tried to bring forth is say, well, in one hadith, he said the Prophet said it's all right. So this contradicts the other hadith you speaking of. So what he's doing is accepting one side of the narrative to use that to speak on hadith. But when we go and weigh this out according to the way you deal with the science of what they call hadith, anytime something contradicts the Quran, you're supposed to reject it. You know, that's what they say in the, you know, the science of dealing with what they call hadith, meaning any hadith that contradict the Quran, you reject it. So the hadith that I gave where the Prophet was talking about burning them is considered sahih, meaning it's accepted widely by the Islamic world when they say sahih, right? Now, the thing is about this is that when we go into this special aspect of what they call in hadith, if the Quran say it is the best hadith, you know, and the rest of the things invented after that is called idle tales. If Allah revealed that in the Quran itself, this is what supersedes anything. And that hadith of Prophet Muhammad that I quoted actually correspond with Allah's position. The other hadith he quoted doesn't correspond with what Allah's position is. So I would accept the one that correspond with the Quran over the one that he's trying to use to spin his narrative. You see, and that's how you deal with that. And even the Arabs themselves, some Orthodox Muslims, this is what they demonstrating right now, because they feel that the hadiths in certain interpretations is some of the reasons why people have become confused. It's a hadith in there that's good, that actually correspond with Quran, but it's also things in there that they add in that, you know, don't correspond with the message of Islam. And this is where the confusion come in.
So which one are you? That's a rhetorical question. I'm not asking really. But
I would ask.
So hold up. I'm answering this question, Morpheus. I'm gonna let you speak. I'm gonna get to you because we want to get to the bottom of this. And here we have to source up a shut up. So I can't come against this man's argument without presenting something that is seen. I ain't got to go long and draw it out. I'm gonna show you one thing. I got many of them, but I'm gonna show you one thing that's gonna kill everything this guy just said. See, this is why you can't listen to people.
Don't talk. Just
don't
do
know
it.
what they say.
Go do it.
Morpheus, hold up. Just let me
just
do
do
this
it.
here, brother. Let's keep it a positive bill.
No,
Let me
but-
share my screen and stop. Let me share
All
my
right,
screen.
come on. Just get it. Let's go.
Okay,
Let's go.
let me share the screen real quick. So Morpheus kind of triggered because that's his friend, you know, and so he trying to defend him, but it's all right. We ain't gonna let that get in our way. You know, it still was a positive bill.
No preamble. Just go.
Okay, let me make sure I got it shared here. Okay, and let me see here. Here it is.
I'm gonna let you do this. But
now, what? Let me ask you a question. What does it say right here, buddy? Read that right there. Ayat 6 right here. Right here, good brother. Read that. What does that say?
ومن الناس من يشتري لهو الحديث ليضل عن سبيل الله بغير علم ويتخذ هزو أولئك لهم عذاب مهين.
This word right here is hadith, right?
Mm-hmm.
El hadith. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now look at what it says here.
Where is it in the translation?
No, look. I'm going to show you the translation, but it's up here. Me and you agree that this Arabic word is hadith. You see what that's highlighting, right?
But did you know? Hang on. Do you know what the word hadith means?
Look, hold up, brother.
No. You need to understand
the thing before you try
the
to
word
get rhetorical.
Doesn't always mean the hadith of the Prophet. I'm gonna let you do this.
Okay.
But
now, so now, you know, this is where it gets interesting because he agreed. I pointed out the word hadith in the Arabic, you know, and you heard him say it if you was listening good to him reciting. But now that it's in front of him, he wants to justify and say, oh, this is not the hadith of the Prophet. You can't do that. You know, he goes to stuttering and muttering. Good brother, you still ain't listening to what I'm saying. I'm trying to show you something. It says here, hadithi. I heard you read it. The people heard you, and we both agree this is hadith, right?
It means tales in this context.
That's right. And so Allah said there are some who employ theatrics and only lead others away from Allah's way without any knowledge and make a mockery of it. And they will only suffer a humiliating punishment. And the term employing theatrics corresponds to idle tales, you see, in this translation. So in other words, it was telling you about people using hadith outside of this to mislead people from Allah's way. Me, I don't put the hadith over the Quran. Every argument you made was based off of hadith. And if it don't coincide with the Quran, you cannot act as if the Quran is supporting it. Good brother, you still ain't listening to what I'm saying. Okay, so, you know, and that's basically what's going on. So he's trying to tear the Quran down with hadith. And I'm showing him that the Quran itself speaks against what the Quran called idle tales. The Quran consider hadiths outside of the Quran, even though we may honor certain aspects of what it speaks of in the history of the Prophet and so forth and so on. Allah referred to hadith outside of the Quran as idle tales. You see?
This hadith here is not the hadith that you're talking about. You're mixing words. You're presenting a wrong argument.
Can I land my plane, sir?
Let him land his plane. Come on, land your plane. This they show.
Don't cut me
already
off.
know. This they show.
It's their show, but I'm just saying respectfully, if he open for question, let me land it.
So land your plane.
If the hadith is stated by Allah himself and saying that they who write it out of it, these idle tales, you know, these are the ones that's going to suffer humiliating punishment. Any Muslim, even Muhammad himself, if he would have wrote hadith out of that, he would have been outside of the law. That's why he told Abu Hurairah to burn it up. Stop writing them. So that being said, your arguments that you have, brother, would have to be based on Quran and not the hadith. Show me what you said in the Quran, not what the hadith said. That's what I want to say.
All right.
Let him stop right there.
All right. Go ahead, brother.
And so basically, like I said, he using hadith to say, oh, Prophet Muhammad married a 9-year-old. He using hadith to say, oh, Prophet Muhammad said you can drink urine, and all types of crazy stuff they saying to try to assassinate the book. Now, people listening, they eating this stuff up because they don't know. So me being a Muslim, you know I got to defend the book of the great God.
And thank you for having me.
Hey, Morpheus, see, this is what I'm talking about, Morpheus.
Yes, sir.
This is a young rising star right here, Morpheus.
I'll drop off, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Adam.
Bye-bye.
Okay. All right.
Trying to tell you, man, this is why the Armor squad is running from this young champion coming up, Morpheus.
I don't.
No, I'm not talking about you because see, you know the Arabic. I'm talking about Unk and them. They running from this young champion right here, brother. And shout out to my man Kingdom Harbinger, my brother Divine Prospect. Shout out to you, brother.
Yes, sir. And brother Morpheus, I love the brother, but him knowing Arabic ain't gonna keep me off him neither. Because he made a statement.
That's
he
right,
made a
champion.
statement.
Right?
Check this out. Watch this.
No, hold on. No.
And thank you for having me.
Okay, so Morpheus, he definitely have been trying to tear. You know, he atheist as far as when it comes to dealing with the book. So, you know, he has always been on my heels, so to speak. And I wasn't really going back and forth, you know, so since he had his guy up here, and, you know, he got a tag team match attacking the book. So now we got to lay everything out so the people can see what it is. You know, and it was,
man, y'all scared of my young champion, man.
This is the one right here. I'm trying to see right here where the brother was speaking. Okay, let me see if this is the one.
And thank you for having me.
Okay, that was the other one. It was actually here in this particular one. Okay, here it is right here.
Man, y'all scared of my young champion, man.
Here is a hard.
Don't speak for me, Sarnetta.
Here is a hard. And that's another brother down there that he like to throw little shots when he see me on the panel, but he really don't know as much as the other brothers know. And he like, you a Sufi, brother, you a Sufi. And so Sarnetta addressing them right now, you know, on the info.
Man, y'all scared of my young champion, man.
Here is a hard.
Speak for yourself. Don't speak for me, Sarnetta.
Here is a hard right here.
Speak for yourself.
Listen, ahad means one, right? It means alone, right? It even means here, if you go into this aspect, had, hadn, one of women, iddahi, one of two, one ahad, one alone. This word is applied to Allah alone. It don't say one of, it says the one. Now check it out. See, the brother Morpheus is saying that Allah don't mean one, it means one of many. When it say Kuhu Allah Had, it means one of many. So he's trying to make it look like there's many gods that's being referred to. And so I'm showing him in the Quran, the Arabic dictionary, that the word one means one, not one of many. And the of is often added into the text. This is where I'm landing the plane at right here. Watch this. He talked about Wahid. He say Wahid mean one, not a hard, alone, who has no second, no share, lordship. That kill him right there. Knowing his essence. The Holy Quran has used two different words to express the unity of God, ahad and wahid. The former denotes the absolute unity of God without relation to any other being, while the latter means the first or the starting point, followed by.
Man, y'all scared of my.
So, okay, we are given the definition, and this is what a brother mess up at. Because you trying to speak what we call Bedouin Arabic. outside of the Quran and use that to interpret the Quran, and you can't do that because there's many different dialects, and this goes back to linguistics and language. But if somebody don't know, he can pull one over on the people and make it look as if it's saying something that it ain't. But you can't do that with me though. So hold up. And we almost so when we deal with ahad, it means the oneness of God in his person, idea of a second being inconceivable. And it signifies the uniqueness of God in his attributes. It does not mean one of. That's it.
All right. My man is saucing up, yo. He's saucing up. This young stallion is saucing up, man.
That's that Malachi York Arabic.
All right, let him go. Let Morpheus go.
This is easy. Watch this. This is easy. Share my screen real quick. Let me show you how easy pseudo out of here. Watch this.
You got to blow it up a little bit. Yours is real small.
I didn't get there yet. Watch this. Share screen. Let's do this in real time, ladies and gentlemen. In real time. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
Let's look at the word one. What does it say, Saad?
Wahid.
Thank you.
Huh? What?
Wahid. What I keep saying.
Yeah, Wahid. Wow.
So when we deal with ahad, it means the oneness of God. I don't know how that popped up there. It jumped to the other measure. Let's see here. Okay. Did it go in there? So when we deal with ahad, it means the oneness of God in his person, idea of a second being inconceivable. And it signifies the uniqueness of God in his attributes.
All right.
It does not. Okay, yeah, so that was the right one. And then it actually went into the other link that he had here. Okay, here we go.
Commission. You done called everybody out. They backpedaling, they running. Let's see if Brother La run from you next. That's all.
That's who I want. Because La like to throw shots low key at me. I want La. I want him to get in the ring.
Commission. There's a lot of mistakes you make Islamically. There's a lot of mistakes you make.
That's your opinion. You don't know me to say that, good brother. That's your opinion. You don't know me to say that, good brother. I respect what you're saying, though, right? I respect your opinion, but that's your opinion.
I did not invent the religion. You have to understand there's a lot of mistakes you make.
That's your opinion, good brother.
Commission.
Okay. So this is a brother just coming in out of the blue talking about I make a lot of mistakes Islamically. You know, and so when we go into a lot of this information here, you know, that conversation was a good bill. You know, it wasn't no it didn't get out of hand or nothing like that. But this goes to show that some of our people can be misled if they don't know no better. You know, you can tell our people anything and they'll run with it. And that's the problem. Most of our people listen to things and they like for the narrative to be spun and twisted, but they won't do research. And this is why our people end up not having the knowledge, so to speak. This is why they end up being misled, run amok, led astray. And he actually had a brother on there. I didn't show that part where I had stood down and another brother was coming in there dealing with Quran. And he told the brother Allah was praying with the angels. You know, and I had to go in there and show him, no, brother, Allah was not praying, you know, with the angels. Allah was saying blessings. But he was trying to interpret it as Allah was praying with the angels. So this is another error in the Quran. And once I showed that to him by the end of the measure, you know, it was something else. And that was toward the end of the video, you know. And so we got to be careful. That's why we got to know, because he told that brother, he say, well, you know, if I show you that Allah was praying, he say, will you leave Islam? And the brother was like, if you can show me, yeah. And so when he got done, I came in there and I had to show, you know, in the Arabic, I don't know who that brother was, but, you know, it's only right for me to put the truth out there, you know, because if nobody didn't know no better, he would have got away with that and had people thinking that Allah is praying in the Quran. So these people listening to this, you know, then come into the thought pattern, oh man, if Allah praying, then how he gonna be God? You see what I'm saying? What God was he praying to? And so these are the type of arguments these people put out here, and they'll shake the foundation of people that don't know no better. Islam, I see our sister Curta Bay unmuted her mic. Islam, goddess.
Islam, God, man, and that was so powerful what you just demonstrated, and it just goes to show you, Dr. Shaheed. Sometimes our people, when you show them the truth, sometimes you know how that's that old lower self, how that old pride get in there, and you just hate to admit that you were wrong, you know. But and you got it's like you got all your little buddies around, and you see the truth. But you just don't want to admit in front of all your little buddies that you was wrong. And I don't know. And see, I love that type of stuff. You know, I don't like the going back and forth, but the information is what I love, because dealing with Islam and all that type of, that's where I need growth at. And I give you honors for just being the God man that you are, holding your peace, standing your ground, putting the truth out there no matter what. And just like you said, if I didn't know any better, then I can see how our people get taken off. But even though I don't know everything about the Quran and stuff, see, I've been in this government and I listen, and I done heard enough to know what you were talking about and how what you were saying is exactly right. But had I not had this information, I see why a lot of people are being taken off. But that's all right. Allah is leading on and victory is assured. And those of us who's out there deceiving our people, I say woe is to you. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes, because you shouldn't be deceiving, leading our people astray intentionally. I can see you doing something out of sincerity of your heart, and you think that you're right. Because I used to do the same thing. I used to preach Jesus. I was sincere because I thought he was real. I thought it was right. But then when Allah showed me the truth, I was willing enough to admit, y'all, I was wrong. And that's what our people got to learn how to do, to say, you know what? I was wrong. I messed up. Islam, God, man, this is such, this powerful.
And Islamism and the deception that you was talking about, Queen, you know, and we definitely getting ready to close it out. This is a prime example of what I'm talking about right here. Let me make sure, I want to make sure you can hear this sound, because this is important, because you're going to run into these tests, Moors. You're going to have people that try to test you with this type of thing. And so the brother had, the brother jumped off that he was speaking to. But this is the brother.
We just looked at that word. Let's paste that word. Yusaluna. And it means to pray. Oh shit. What?
Can I ask you a question though?
Whoa, no. Nope, stop.
No. See, y'all gotta stop. Whenever you see someone and he's showing it to you, you gotta come on, man. You gotta say, all right, brother, that's how you learn, man. I keep telling y'all that. Stop that. Man.
Watch this. So even if we say, hey, y'all, watch this. You said, whoa, man, hold up. Hey, that's what I just showed you. You guys want to play games right here.
What Arabic is this?
Quran. What are you asking?
Hey Reggie, I'm out, man.
I'm not talking about what he copied.
How long, Sonnet? How long for the show?
That's not Quranic Arabic. That's Google Translate, which is basic day-to-day spoken Arabic. But see the deception that they demonstrating here? You can translate many words in Arabic to English, but it doesn't mean the same context as the Quranic definitions. And he would have got away with this if I wouldn't have said anything.
You can go another hour and a half.
What Arabic is it that where he's translating?
Oh, hour. It's up to you, Reggie.
Here we go again.
All right. Because we got 3 hours in. Ali Muhammad's scared. He on the outside talking crazy, but he's scared.
Hey,
He's breaking up for me. I don't know about y'all.
Well, listen, you see this word, right? Here's a word that's we translated. Yusaluna. And
it means pray. There's no way you can go around that.
It means to pray. You can't get around that. So then, if that's the case, let's go.
The word salat is literally there. Salud.
Ladies and
It's
gentlemen,
not the same word.
Hold up. Wait, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna jump off. Watch this. Now that we know Yusaluna means to pray, right? Now that we understand that, and we just saw it for ourselves, right? Now let's look at it. Show my screen one more time. Now everybody knows Yusaluna. Reg, somebody show my screen.
Yeah, Allah and his angels make prayers on the prophet.
Thank you. Allah and his angels
now,
pray.
Sekou is from Africa, and he's supporting what this man saying. Sekou know better, because he growed up Muslim, you know, in Africa, but he has turned away from Islam as well. He trying to push, you know, Afrocentrism, you know, and they feel like they got to attack Islam. Morpheus is atheist, and he has turned away from Islam for Afrocentrism.
Hey, to the prophet. Here we go again. So this is the word, and you can see how you Muslims be lying and say this word means blessing.
Now see, he going in the same place, Quran.com, where I go, and see what the translation's saying. It say clearly it means blessing. Don't say nothing about no praying. You see, but I'm gonna expose this in a second.
When in Yusaluna, the same word.
Yeah.
It doesn't come.
If it means blessing, then your Salatul Ibrahim is wrong.
On the prophet. Allah and his angels pray. Allah and his angels.
It's clearly saying send blessings, but notice he trying to use again outside Arabic to change the meaning and say that sending blessings is wrong. Watch this.
Pray on the prophet.
Morpheus, just to support you, it is from this verse that justify Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad.
Thank you, my brother.
It is from here that they justify that Muslim must pray to Muhammad.
So brother, be a man of your word, and leave Islam.
You didn't prove.
So he telling him be a man of his word and leave Islam, because he's supposed to be done show them that, you know, this means pray to Allah. So he want this brother to denounce Islam, you know, because the brother said, if you can show me that, then, you know, it is. And it ain't what Morpheus saying. And so that's why I had to definitely come in. You trying to turn this man away, you know, from his way of life, you know. So it's our duty to stand in defense of the truth, irregardless of him saying he Muslim. No, we can't let you do that. And then also somebody say, oh man, he made him leave Islam, you know. And people there, you got thousands of people around the world watching it. I couldn't stand there and sit there and let him do that, you know, to the way of life, because that was going to reflect on the way that they perceive, you know, what it is. That's important. You're supposed to stand up and speak the truth.
You did the right thing.
You're literally making up a translation, and you went to Google. I'm sorry to say this. No, hold on, but let me speak real quick. You went. This is the thing that I'm going to be honest and say this is a little disingenuous, because the thing is, you went to English to Arabic on Google. There was no specific Arabic that is translated to nor from. It doesn't specify. And when it says they, we all know that when it comes to they, it says Allah and the angels. That's what we can confirm that. And then secondly, when it says pray, that's actually a misinterpretation. When it says saluna, asaluna.
No,
I'm sorry, family. A man has to be on his word. It says to pray.
So Reggie kicked him off because he feel like the brother's supposed to denounce Islam.
It's the only issue. And so if 2 or 3 Arabic readers actually read that it said pray, we can move on. He doesn't have to leave Islam, but in the days of the last days, he's going to have to do it.
Which said, indeed, Allah wa malikatu and his angels, yusaluna, pray ala on or upon al-Nabi. Allah and his angels pray on the prophet.
That's correct.
That don't even make no sense.
How do you
prey upon your creation when
That's
you done
what-
told Gabriel to give him the message?
That's
How
what
that
I'm
sound?
trying to tell you. So you see what he doing. Now watch
Prove
this.
the point. If a
Watch
man can't stand
Good
on his
story.
word because he didn't see it, he didn't understand it, he didn't read it, that's his business. So we can
And Reggie
move
just
on
being biased, you already know he don't like Muslims or more. So
to the
okay,
next.
Reggie,
Yes, sir.
let me share the screen real quick, good brother.
Of course.
All right, let me show you something. I got to show this real quick so our family can get an understanding.
Okay, good night, guys. I'll leave.
All right, peace, Sekou.
Okay.
All right, here we go right here.
Assalamu alaikum, Sekou.
Let me show you this right here, family. Right, the word saloon here in Quran.
Okay, I'm gonna share it.
Okay, and this is. You got it up here, Reggie?
Yes, sir. You can't see it? Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, now I'm on my side, so I can't see that you sharing. And this is actually Avena, right? And this is right? Amenu, right? Right? Salu, right? Salu. And see what it says here? We see what Morphe is saying, but see what it says in this Quranic translation? Right? It says, indeed, Allah showers his blessings upon the prophet. Right. It doesn't say pray, and it says his angels pray for him. Now let's go here to the word our brother just showed us right here. And this is where I stand down and land my plane at, and we'll pass it back to him. Now, this is the root word of salah. See, we have to understand that certain words in the Arabic, the way they are spelt, have to do with the definition of the word. You see? So salah in the root, it simply means to resound, the class, to be dried, to clank dried earth. I ain't gonna go over all these definitions. I'm gonna get to the ones that come over here. You know, and they mainly deal with blessings, benediction, places, right? Then it says Ya Salah.
Man, I gotta get off
it says You Salah. Listen, You Salah. Lahi. You Salali. It means he prayed, right?
You know
then it says he is praying. Hold up.
Then it says, good to see you,
listen, brother. Come on, brother. Don't do that.
No, he's leaving. Commission, he said he was leaving.
Okay, I got you. Okay, because I'm finna land the plane right now. I'm just trying to show our family something. It say he is praying, sends blessings and benediction and pray. Then you have La Saluna, which means they send their blessings, right? Then you have Yasulu, which is they have not prayed. So we have to understand these words take on different meaning based upon the way that they are spelt, family. You can't just say a word, say one thing. It's the context in which the word is used. So now when we go here, what we are being told right there in the Quran, I go back and show it to you again. It says here in the Arabic, again, it says sa. It don't say you. It ain't no you here. This is the letter S in Arabic. This is the letter A. This is a L. Sakun double. Salu. It's not you salu. So salu means blessings. It doesn't mean prayer, people. That's all I wanted to say.
Watch this, y'all. Watch this,
I'm only
y'all.
going to give everybody 3 minutes.
Watch this. Let's play. See, you don't know what you're talking about. Watch this. Your own source just killed you. If you look to the right side of you play that game with somebody else. I just literally copied the exact phrase from Surah Al-Ahzab, what it says, you saluna, you shade, you, and I will do it again. Ladies and gentlemen, let me share my screen. Here we go. Reg?
Yes.
Yeah, hey, good Morpheus, share the screen, but can you show us another Quran too that say that?
Watch this.
Can you show us another Quran that say that too, brother?
Is the Arabic. We are on Quran.com. We are on Quran.com. This is the Arabic Quran website, not mine.
I'm in the same. I just had the same ayat and it says Salah. It don't say Yusulu, bro.
Brother, I listen. This is not Morpheus' website. Would you like for me to pull up another Quran?
Yeah, go to Quran.com because I'm in the same website.
I'm on Quran.com. Watch this. Want me to go to Yusuf Ali? Who you want me to get?
I'm in the same website you in, brother, and it's saying
which one?
Yeah, go to Yusuf Ali. Go to Yusuf Ali and let us see what it says.
Who would you like?
Go to Yusuf Ali.
This. We're going to go to Yusuf Ali, ladies and gentlemen. Since this
and I want to see the website more.
Okay, cool.
All
no
right.
problem.
All right. Yes, sir.
Here we go. Good.
Because in the one I had, we had the same website and it said something different than you.
Hold up now. Hey, would you like I got the Noble Quran, I got Abdul Yusuf Ali, I got which one you want, brother? Go down Yusuf Ali? Is that fine for you?
Hello? Commission, you're mute. You're mute, Commission.
Can I drop the link to the website I got in the back chat and you get that one? The same ayat you got? Can I do that?
Yeah, after Morpheus goes, after Morpheus finishes.
I'm asking you.
I want you to go to the website I got. You asked me which one. I want to drop the link to you in there. Can I drop the link to you?
This is
Is it Arabic?
Yeah.
All right,
this is Arabic. Yeah. I want to drop the link to it, and it's right here. Okay, it's right here. And this is the same ayat you have too. Good.
Okay.
Okay, so here it is. Ka. Okay, and I hope it'll come in the comment, right? Or you just have to probably copy it and put it in there.
No. Put it in the back chat.
Oh, the back chat. Okay, here you go. Private chat. There you go.
Grab it from there.
There we go. All right, there you go. It's in there now. It's right there, good brother.
Okay, let me try to find it. I'm sorry, in the private chat.
Okay, I got you. Got you.
You're gonna pull it up, Morpheus?
Here we go. And it's the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now click the link on it, good brother.
Watch this.
And it should have the same background mine shows.
Yep, watch this. Same exact one. Watch this, my brother. Watch this. Al-Azhar 426.
Yep.
Is it Yusuf Ayat? Is that the
well,
one?
It have a couple of different. They give you your choice, but by default, I think it put
I believe we on the same exact one, my brother.
Yeah, it's the same. Supposed to be, but
okay,
hit the link.
So look at this.
Hit the link. Yeah.
God.
It should show up white in the background when you open it.
It shows
no,
up black.
it ain't showing yet. No, see, yours showing up a different color, Morpheus.
Oh, but whatever. But this is the same one, right?
No, sir. That ain't the same one. See, mine is white background. See,
Okay,
look, like we got the same ayat, right?
Okay, wait. No,
I ain't gonna cut your bill, right? But let me show you that we got two different ones, but we got the same.
No. When I click yours, when I clicked it, it comes up black. It comes up with a black screen.
Yeah, now let me show you how I show on my side. I'm gonna let you speak, but I just want to show it to you. Watch this. I'm gonna let you speak. I ain't trying to cut your bill, good brother. Look right here when I hit it. That's crazy that it's doing that. Now you see mine. Is it showing now the background yet? Switch it over real quick, brother Reggie, so he can see. See what mine's saying?
Oh, yours is
you see? Yeah, it's showing white. You see what I'm saying, Morpheus?
Yeah.
And now look right here, up in this one. See, it don't say Usilu. It says
it does. Yes, it is. Look, I'm looking right at it. Watch this. Go back.
No, look right here. Look here, Morpheus.
Blow it up.
I'm finna that's what I'm doing. This is a letter S. There is no U in front of it.
No, you're in the wrong word. You're in the wrong word. Go to your right. Go back to your right. Go back. Right, stop.
Oh, you talking about right here? It's still saying the same thing.
Brother, look.
It's still in blessing.
Listen.
It's still saying the same thing, brother.
You Saluna.
Yeah, but it's saying the same thing. Sin blessing.
Right. No, yeah, but I'm showing you that they're lying because this word Yusaluna means to pray. I just
you know what I'm gonna do, good brother Morpheus. What I say is this: I see where you trying to come from, but this Quran ain't saying that. Can you admit that?
I'm showing you.
Yeah, I see what you're trying to show me on your side, but I'm saying, can you admit?
Let me finish. Commission.
Can you admit that this Quran ain't saying that though?
No, listen, what I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead.
The translation is wrong.
That's not what the Arabic is saying. That's my point.
So he basically trying to say that the Arabic is wrong based on Bedouin Arabic, the Quranic Arabic. And that's how, like I say, it's deceptive And you know, we get to the bottom of it.
The point I'm making is
here.
that I know the translation says blessings, sure, 100%. But I'm showing you in the Arabic that don't say blessings, that says prayer. The Arabic word for blessing is barakah. It's not yusaluna.
Brother Morpheus, I have.
And so he tried to chop it up and say the Arabic word for blessings is barakah. You know how many words in the Arabic they have for blessing, just like I showed y'all last night, how many different words they have for niggardly. But he tried to pull that over on the people.
Hey, another Arabic reader. His name is Brooklyn. Brooklyn, can you hear me? Are you on?
This is another one of Malachi York followers, and he definitely he has a lot of animosity toward him. This guy they call Brooklyn, but he don't know what he talking about.
Brooklyn, maybe he has a
yes, I'm on. Sorry, can you hear me?
Okay, so
Brooklyn, marhaba.
Fine. Can you read that, Brooklyn? Brooklyn, can you read it in Arabic?
I'm driving right now, so that's
okay.
why. Like I'm
all right, no
driving.
problem.
So give me a second. I'm gonna pull over, but y'all can continue, please.
So what I'm trying to tell you, Commission, I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
You're saying the translation say blessings, brother.
That's right.
I'm saying you're 100% right. That is what the translation is saying.
That's right.
However, what I'm saying as an Arabic reader, I'm saying they're lying. That word is not blessing. The word yusaluna means to pray. And I'm saying, hold on.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, wow, why would they be lying? Why would they make a lie up and say that this says blessing when it doesn't say blessing? It says prayer. Why would they do that?
I would say this, Brother Morpheus, not even trying to push against your approach, right? I would say this because, again, you're dealing with what you deal with in the Arabic that's outside of the Quran, as you say over and over.
No, I'm dealing with the Quran.
Oh, so you're dealing with Quranic Arabic now?
Yes, I'm dealing with. Listen, I'm coming from Quran Arabic Fusha.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
In Fusha, yusaluna means to pray. It doesn't mean blessing.
See right here, good brother.
Listen, brother.
Yusalun here, though, brother, it still mean blessings, though.
No,
that's what I'm trying to get to the
stop.
See,
go back up. Stop. Look. Go back up. It says
that's Yusali. That Yusalun. You say Yusalun.
You're not listening to me, brother. I'm showing you.
Go ahead, Morpheus, and I'll address
I'm trying to show you that the word yusaluna, the root, and
see where he's saying yusaluna, and yusaluna don't mean pray. Yusali mean he is praying. You see what I'm saying? And so this is automatically different. But you know, see, that's what happened when you have people trying to, like I say, spin the narrative and go in a certain direction. But if I didn't know what I know, I couldn't show him what I'm showing him. You see what I'm saying? And we eventually agreed to disagree, you know, on this measure. But you just got to be knowledgeable, because that other brother, they wanted him to leave Islam. Like, he done showed you a lot of praying, so leave Islam, brother. You got to keep your word. Reggie kicked him off the panel.
Use a salah, which means to pray. Salah, right? It
this
means
is
to
the
pray.
root right here, brother Morphin. You see it, right?
Okay, here's the thing.
This is the root.
Can Morpheus wait 1 second?
Go ahead, brother.
Can everybody just finish their point uninterrupted?
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, thank you.
Go ahead, brother Morphin.
What I'm trying to explain is how these Arabs are lying. They're deliberately lying to the non-Arabic speaker when they're giving us these translations. This is what I'm saying. I understand that your translation says blessing. And I say, if you ask any Arabic person, what is the Arabic word for blessing, they will tell you it's barakah. Barakah. Not yusaluna, not salah. Salah, yusaluna, all has to do with worship and praying. That's what I'm saying to you. So I'm going, yo, these people is lying. It's because what it's saying, what it is actually saying is that Allah and his angels pray to the prophet. That's what it says. It doesn't say Allah and his angel sends blessings to the prophet. That's not what it says.
Okay, time. Okay, you have 2 minutes.
And I'm going to just respond. It ain't going to take me long, family. I get what you're trying to say, Brother Morpheus. But when we look at the data that's in front of us, you say they're lying. This is my approach. One of the things I understand about Arabic, like we said, we both agree that Salah is the root. But these are many different attempts to explain what this word means Quranically. So, for example, if I'm the translator, if I was translating that word as it's spelled, I would definitely have to be in the Yasaloon area. But here, Yasaloon means blessings in this dictionary. It doesn't mean, that Allah is praying. Now, Yusali, which is not the same word, means he prayed. So I'm saying different words have different meanings. So based on the word, I would have to choose a word and give my definition, dealing with that. And I would actually give, because Yusaloon is showing they send their blessings.
1 minute.
That's what I would choose. You see what I'm saying? And so once you understand that and you go and you look and say, well, I can't just interject salut because it's you salut. I can't interject ta salit, because it's you saloon. So if you saloon is here and the only definition they giving me and I was translating it, I would have to put they send their blessings. It would be erroneous for me to go outside of it and choose anything else other than that.
Okay, so Commissioner, are you saying, I want to get this right. I just want to get this right.
Yes, sir.
No argument here.
Yes, sir.
Right. You get the screen for 1 second, Reg. Just to take me 10
You want me
seconds.
to take it down? Stop
Yes,
sharing?
please.
Okay.
Yes, please. So are you telling me that can you see my screen?
Okay.
If I take that word, Yusaluna, and I say, hey, let's put it here and let's copy Yusaluna, and you telling me this is wrong?
You say, am I telling you that it's wrong?
Yeah.
I'm telling you when it say they pray in the context in which you using it, good brother, is out of the context in which the way it's said is what I'm saying.
It's not out of the context.
When it say they pray, it's not talking about Allah, is what I'm getting
right. It says Allah.
It ain't saying Allah.
Listen, okay, well,
it's not saying Allah prays, it's saying they, the angels, according to the translation.
No, let me show you again. Watch this. Hold on, wait.
It's a misunderstanding. Hey, I won't argue with you, Morpheus, because you gonna be on what you want to demonstrate.
No.
And I ain't trying to change your thought pattern. I'm just showing you according to the translation.
Watch
It's not
this.
right.
If we get this word here,
no need to even go any further into that. But this is just showing you, family, when our people are bent on their own mindset, that's what come up out of it. And it ended, like I said, it wasn't no knockdown, drag out demonstration. It was pretty cordial for the most of the part. But this is where you have somebody that has turned away from Islam and now trying to use what they had learned to try to tear Islam down, because of whatever reason he went into a state of atheism. He don't want to believe in the supreme being, and so his main goal is to try to attack Islam. And that's how we end up meeting on here, because he came out to try to attack one of my bills, and he tried to attack me. Now, at that time, I didn't go deep into the Quran like this, so he thought, I guess, I was a pushover until he learned that, I can go into this text and everything you say, I can vet it. You can't just tell me anything like the people that don't know the Arabic. It looked like scribble scrabble to them, but I can go into there and show you exactly what's going on. So, we got to be careful, family. That's why I'm saying we got to study. But this is how they coming at us. This is how they coming. So that being said, let our other scribes speak and we're going to close this demonstration out. Go ahead, scribes. Islam, Dr. Marvin Nathaniel Bay.
From gratitude. Yeah, that was a powerful demonstration right there. And you're right. Yeah, you definitely have to be prepared, and so where I'm coming from right now, yeah, I definitely have to have the time to go within, this class here, because, that's the only way you're going to get the more you put into a thing, the more you get out of it. So it's not an excuse, just that I see like that dictionary of the Coptic dictionary. Yeah, so that's something that I know I would have to study to the point that I can, know what I know some of the letters, like the M. I mean, that's, very distinctive. You know what I mean? And where the P turns, is actually an R. Or the R actually P, one of them. So yeah, it's all in putting in the time and the effort. And I know that that's what it's going to take. But yeah, you bring forth a lot of sources that we can use. And so it's up to us to go in and put the time in. I just say gratitude for all you do. Gratitude. Islam.
Yes, sir. And gratitude, grand man, for that drawing. Islam, brother Bati Bey.
Islam, and that yeah, you really put your foot in that one. The craziest thing that people, I'm what's a good befuddled right now. I guess that's a good word. At this dude, because if you're looking at in the Quran, it says in the Quran that basically, and I'm paraphrasing, that the word is so simple that if you're a misbeliever, basically if you're a misbeliever and you go astray, you are, and then trying to lead someone astray, the wrath you're bringing upon yourself. I don't get this dude's his motive, and I don't get his motive. I don't get why he's trying to get somebody else to denounce Islam. If you don't like, if Islam is not your choice, if believing is not your choice, then you stand on where you stand at. This is not a numbers game. You know what I'm saying? So you should leave people's belief alone. You know what I'm saying? And in the Fatiha, it says, be led upon. It says, that those who do not go astray. And my mind is just racing because I'm kind of the fact that dude is, there's so much. I'm really I'm at a loss for words right now. Kind of irritated at that little spectacle, because I know that's not being sincere. He wasn't sincere in that word, especially when the words is strict. If the West over here says that Islam, that Muhammad brought is the law, man, and he's one of the best laws. The Quran was one of the best laws written. Why would he why would he try to, disturb somebody's path? That's crazy to me. It's crazy. It's literally blowing my mind right now. I'm almost short-circuiting right now. That the fact that this dude is trying to go out of his way to get somebody to go back as they have found their path of peace. And his peace ain't his peace, so he should just leave his alone. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Islam.
Yeah, well, I was called a captain save a harlot, and not in them words. They actually used a more derogatory term. They talking about I saved the brother, and I shouldn't have came in. Now, imagine me being a Muslim sitting there and just letting that go on and letting that play out like it is, and I don't say nothing with him trying to say Allah was praying to Prophet Muhammad. Come on, man.
How does he get that? If Allah sent the messenger, if Muhammad couldn't read, Allah sends Gabriel to Muhammad to teach him the Quran, and him and his wife how do people, I can't even think how they think.
Yeah, that don't even make any sense.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He praying upon Muhammad. How you gonna pray to him and pray upon him at the same time?
I know.
Make it make sense, people.
Yeah, make it make sense. Because it don't.
When you think about PREY, pray. That definitely ain't in there nowhere.
Mm-mm.
You know, so you know we got to watch out for that stuff. And then we had the one in there come behind him. Like I said, I ain't playing it. You know, but you know he came in there talking about, yeah, this brother is wrong, and so forth, so on. He don't know what he talking about. We speak the Arabic, and da 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 da. And there is no such thing as Egyptian Arabic, because I mentioned there are different dialects, and I had to show him. Here go a whole Egyptian Arabic dictionary, brother. And you gonna sit here and say that ain't a dictionary in Egyptian Arabic? That let me know you don't know the language like you claim you know.
That's
so
right.
He got quiet for the rest of the video, and they was in the box. They was like, "Yeah, he quiet now. He don't want to say nothing now." But see, that's what happened though. Like I said, if you don't know, people can mislead your family. That's why we got to study. That's why the prophets say study.
And that's why it's hard to translate those words. It's
That's
hard
right.
to translate words from Arabic to English, because each, like you said, each word has a specific meaning. And it was given to Muhammad in that specific meaning because, like it says in the Quran, it was perfected for those people. So it being perfected, that means the language, the dialect, the definition of those words was put in a strict sense so that that can be conveyed, so that there wouldn't be no misinterpretation. And because this one is a disbeliever, he wants to try to make somebody else disbelieve.
That's right. And that's the same as if you deal with regular what they call what's the language? Yiddish. When you deal with Yiddish, you can't say that Yiddish is the same thing as the language used in the Torah.
That's right. That's
you
right.
know?
Great example.
Yeah, two different things. And
Yes.
just like I showed them the example, I say even in Spanish, you know, you might mention a certain word in Spanish, you know, to a Cuban, but if you say and you say it in Mexican or Dominican, they mean totally different things. So you said it means something here, but it's disrespectful to say that in this dialect.
That's right.
And so that's why I was trying to show them. And but you know, you can't change, you know, the people or whatever when they, you know, caught up like that. So, but we just got to pay attention to that, because he was finna make that brother go outside of his belief.
Yes.
That's what he was trying to do. That's like Satan getting on up there telling Yehoshua to cast himself from the mount. Same type of demonstration. If you believe in God, you know, and a man can't live by bread alone or whatever, you know, you fast and go ahead. You know, God got to throw yourself off the mountain.
Right.
You know, that's the same type of demonstration.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so but anyway, you got it, Sister Curtis Bay. I just have to show you all that. Goodness gracious.
Islam, Islam.
My people.
I know that's right. Islam, family. I tell you, this has been one more powerful class. Islam. January 15, 1929. A warning from the prophet to be read at every meeting. I hereby inform all citizens that they must end all radical agitated speeches while at work in their homes on the streets. We are for peace and not destruction. Stop flashing your cards at Europeans. It causes confusion. Remember, your card is for your salvation. Failure to obey these orders will be a severe consequence. We are for love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. And when these principles are violated, justice must then take its course. Any citizen or group of citizens who hold malicious feelings toward the government or the prophet or violate the divine covenant of the Moorish movement will receive their reward from Allah for their unjust deeds. All true Moors will and must obey the law as laid down to them by their prophet. If they lose confidence in their prophet, they should turn in their collar and button, cease wearing their turban and fez, and return to the state where I, the prophet, found you. This is a holy and divine movement founded by the prophet, Noble Drew Ali, and if the prophet is not right, the government is not right. The prophet, therefore, is sending out the divine plea to all Moorish Americans that they do their part in protecting their prophet and the government. This is an everlasting movement founded by the prophet through the will of Allah to redeem his people from their sinful ways by the order of Prophet Noble Drew Ali. A holy covenant of the Asiatic nations. Ye are the children of one father, provided for by his care, and the breast of one mother have given you suck. Let the bonds of affection therefore unite thee with thy brothers, that peace and happiness may dwell in thy Father's house. And when ye separate in the world, remember the relation that bindeth you to love and unity, and prefer not a stranger before thy own blood. If thy brother is in adversity, assist him. If thy sister is in trouble, forsake her not. So shall the fortunes of thy father contribute to the support of his whole race, and his care be continued to you all in your love to each other. Islam, Islam, Islam. This meeting is officially adjourned according to Act 2. Love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. Go in peace, Moors. Islam. Great class, Dr. Shaheed. Grand class.
Great class. Gratitude, Dr. Shaheed. Gratitude, panel.
Islam.
Woo. We love you, man.
Gracious.
We love you, Moors.
My summertime have been out.
My people.
Yeah, your people. Your people.
Hey, I knew you were gonna say that, Grand Secretary.
Oh my goodness.
To the leg arm header.
Yes.
Praise Allah.
Praise Allah.
Islam is without a schism.
Islam. Love you.
Great class.
Great class.
We
Islam,
love
family.
Islam family.
Didn't the prophet say stand in defense of the gospel?
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
You did the right thing.
Look,
You're doing the right thing.
there's a new saying out. There's a new saying out there now. Say, I wish a member would.
That's right.
That's right, Chairman.
Remember wood.
Chairman got his pant leg rolled up already.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. Man, the chairman hardly get a chance to put his scimitar in the oil.
That's all right. We back up. Okay, I'll stay.
We sure will. We got your back.
Islam. We love you, family.
We love you, family.
Love y'all.
See y'all later on the conference call.
Yes, Islam.
That's right. Time to go.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
No.
All right. We give honors to all our family that checked in as well. We love you all. You know, y'all continue to check in. We're going to keep bringing the truth to y'all. Jeff Billingzell, Muhammad Ismail, Born Dog, Gold Mile family. We love you. I think that's Varissi. We love you all. So peace and love. Gratitude.